Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, porcupine. I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys. Let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
What is going on, all my people out there? How y'all guys doing, man? Got a quick show for you guys. It's Monday. Do a show for you guys out here. We have a show we're gonna be talking about why do women crave and they love to chase emotionally unavailable men, and that's what we're gonna be talking about today, guys. But also we'll kind of go over the Easter game as well for you guys, just real quick, as I told you we would do that as well. But guys, if y'all have a question, guys, please go ahead and put a Q in there. As I always say, just want to say thank you to everybody that have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons. We want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys. So let's go ahead and get into the show, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. If you have a question, 833-859-8744 is the number. And we'll definitely chop it up. Let's grab this real quick before we continue. 410, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Good afternoon. Good evening. I am 18 and my name is Kingston.
What's your question, man?
So I know that you deal with a lot of women, and my question is, how do you schedule things and keep your time in check?
Okay, what do you mean schedule things, buddy? What are you talking about?
For me, I'm in school, I work 2 jobs, and I'm trying to, hang out with different girls, but the issue is I don't have time. And how do
you have time?
Manage your time.
You got to manage your time. You just don't know how to. Your time management skills aren't really good, big guy. You always have time. It's just how you want to move and manage the time, buddy. I was working 3 jobs, buddy, sometimes 2 jobs, and I still manage. One thing that I used to do, I used to have, and I used to talk about this a long time. I used to have a to-go kit. You know what I mean? So I rarely. It was weird. I tried to go home, but sometimes some of the women wanted me to stay with them or something like that, so I can get to work or something like that. If I have to go to work and leave in the morning and be there in the AM or something like that, I would just spend a few hours over there. You know what I mean? Not stay the whole night and everything like that. But I would have a kit, my clothes, an extra, a bag, I got my sex bag.
Yeah, like hygiene crap.
Yeah,
stuff
hygiene stuff. Yeah, hygiene stuff. Absolutely. Hygiene stuff, a pair of clothing and all the other stuff you bring with you. So it was very hard for me to really stay home because I was always busy. but I was always entertaining women as well. So it's just a thing that, you know, you want to take care of your job and your work. You want 2 jobs, but you're like, you have days where you're not working both jobs at the same time, right?
Yeah, like right now, because I'm in school, so school is already a partial thing too. Because I'm in school for majority of the day. Then after school, I go to work. I work till like 10, and I work all on the weekends nightly.
Yeah,
So
I
try
know,
to
I know, I know.
kind of use the weekends to see girls.
I know. I mean, I'm just saying that at the end of the day, yeah, you just gotta really find a way to maneuver, because the women will find a way and they're cool with you know, like you know, in between work, you do have hour lunch breaks and stuff like that. Some women will,
Yeah.
you know, you'll have women that want to cook for you, women that want to bring you lunch, women that want to give you some dome, you know, women like, you know, hey, look, you only got an hour, you know, can I see you real quick? So you kind of get in where you fit in on time, but you know, I know you have work and all this other stuff in school and things like that. So I get it. I used to be a full-time student doing that.
Yeah.
I was a full-time student. Then I was working for a microbiology specialist corporation, driving around for them at nighttime. And then I would roll it around in the morning time. I would work for some side, you know, mall place like the Gap or something like that, you know, or security or something like that. So I was like always hustling. So it was really hard to like, you know, find and edge out time. But when you get around certain women that really want to be with you, they'll edge out the time for you, big guy. They'll make the time for you.
So it's like I just gotta manage it better, is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's all it is, big dog. It's just
be more focused.
Well, it's not really be more focused, just managing your time. But you know, I mean, I do want you to sleep, you know what I mean? And I do want you to rest, but you're young, you know what I mean? You know, I never ever understood why people feel they gotta sleep for 8 hours, you know what I mean? I mean,
oh no, 100%.
yeah. So I never understood that, but you know, I'm a ball of energy. So if I was a ball of, I'm like 53 and I'm still a ball of energy, man, I was all over. Hey, when I was like, how old are you, young man?
I'm 18. Sir.
Yeah, so when I was 18, 19, oh my God, man, there was no such thing called sleep, man. I was like, it was hard to sleep, but no, I mean, you know, get your rest and everything, but you just got to manage your time a little. Just got to manage your time a little bit and just let them know where you have little gaps, because they're going to want to spend time with you, but they have to respect your 2 jobs and everything that you're doing. Now, anyways, like real quick, like if you have to study, I didn't mind going over somebody's house while I was studying, let them cook for me or something like that while I'm studying, get my studying out the way, tap them off real quick and roll out. You know, I mean, you know, it's like that. You know, if you got to study, you don't have to study at the library. You don't have to study at home. You're like, you know what? I got a test. I got some work I got to do. And, you know, I'm a roll through, you know, and it's like nighttime, you know, fix me something. I'll come through. And then, you know, hey, you know, while I'm studying, you cooking for me. I get done studying, we smash, and then I roll out. So you just got to find the time. So,
but all right, thank you, man. You have a good night.
All right, great question. I appreciate you, brother. And hey, good luck on your studies, buddy. Good luck on your studies, young man.
Thank you.
All right, respect to you. Respect. All right, guys, lines are open, guys. I want to welcome all you guys to the show. I am the Dean, man. Shout out to all you young men out there, guys. If you have a question dealing with dating, relationships, and all this other stuff, we're here to talk about that. But also, we're here to talk about why do women chase emotionally unavailable men? That's what we're going to be talking about. And we have the Easter game for you guys. Well, I've got a little twist on the Easter game, so we'll kind of twist a little bit because I couldn't find the handcuffs. I couldn't find the rope. Didn't have enough time. I don't know. Party City is like going out. I used to just run to Party City and grab the cuffs and everything, but I have some alternative things for you guys. It's still the same as last year, but I also have a RSVP letter for you guys, for y'all guys who have used Sexoween. Now, the Easter game is going to be used for masturbation techniques or for your woman or a woman that you want to show a different side of you that shows that you have a lot of imagination and creativity. So we will definitely cover that. We'll probably do that at the top of the hour. We'll do that at the top of the hour, but let's go ahead and start and talk about this, guys. And you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. But for a lot of you guys out there, a lot of people always ask the question for all you guys out there, why do women chase the guy that doesn't call them back? Okay. Why is it that they always friend zone and push away the guys that bring them flowers and that are nice? And let's talk about it for a second, okay? See, I tell all you guys out here, I don't want, oh shit, I forgot to tell you. Wait, real quick, gentlemen, I just dropped another game to go. I forgot to tell you guys, all my dogs out there listening, I forgot to show you guys. Guys, there is another game to go, absolutely free. We're on the second one. Going to work on 3 and 4. We're going to keep continuing to throw these out. And this is for you guys out there. YouTube Shorts, absolutely free, on the front of the page that y'all can grab these things. So when you get around women and you have problems and you want to get that boost of confidence to go ahead and make a move, we have the game to go. So we already have the second one out already. I dropped that earlier today just to let you guys know. But let me continue back to what I was saying. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. But like I was saying, for all you guys out here, that I don't want you to think when I tell you to not be nice to women, that I mean for you to be mean or hurtful to a woman. What I'm saying is, as a man, when y'all learn this game and get the game down, gentlemen, what is going to happen is that you're not going to be nice because you're looking for something. You're going to be kind of different. And what most people don't understand is that there's something in a woman that is drawn into a person who is emotionally unavailable. And this is why I always say to all you young men out there listening, shout out to everybody listening, welcome here. We got y'all covered. Get your crayons out and ask questions. We got y'all. But as I was saying before, for many of you guys out here, that everybody, sometimes I get people to send me emails and they say, Steve, why do you always say put your emotions in your pocket? Why do you always say not have your emotions on your sleeve? Why do you always say that, you know what, the worst thing you do is let women know how you think and how you feel? And this is exactly why. Because the thing that women love the most, okay? See, the thing is, okay, this, again, as I said before, it doesn't mean that women doesn't like kindness and things like that, gentlemen. It's just that these things are not a desire. Being nice and being vulnerable and seeking approval is something women enjoy, okay, gentlemen? And as we say throughout you guys out here, enjoying something versus desiring it is totally different. And I want women to desire you, but not only desire you, but there's another level of desiring. And this is why we call it desiring to desire you. And when you can get a woman on that kind of level, that's what changes her reality. A woman that desires to desire you is it's a deeper connection. Now, don't get it wrong. There are women out here that will desire you. But what we're trying to tell you guys, and I always tell you guys, that when it comes to her emotions and it comes to attraction isn't logical, okay? It's a dark, mysterious person that's emotionally unavailable, because what y'all don't understand, and no one wants to tell y'all these secrets, is that this is the thing that actually pulls out something primal out of the woman, a person who is unpredictable, a person who is not only trying to challenge her, but he is also a challenge. But these challenges stimulate the emotional desire. You see, the thing about what we're trying to teach you, one thought, one mind, one way, is that the man operates on something different. And I know many of you guys operate on what women think all the time, but when a man operates on his own time, okay, things are different. He's confident. There's something about being confident, and there's something about being detached from the norm. I understand most of you guys have been lied to. For many of you guys, you have been lied to because society has done you a disservice, making you think that you've got to look for love. And the biggest problem that society has done for many of you guys is that they have had you chase the ghost of love versus learning how to love yourself. And for many of you guys out here who don't understand the depth of that, when you meet a woman, you become emotionally attached to her. Whereas the man that has game, he just doesn't care. And they love that shit. Not giving a fuck creates tension. And it is that same tension that is the lifeline of chemistry. Gentlemen, I've always told you guys, women, we've got to stop listening to these lies that women are always pushing on you guys. While most you guys do what they say, you give way too much of yourself, way too fast. You're way too emotionally available from the jump, consistently, always reassuring her, always being there. And that right there, gentlemen, removes the excitement and it kills the mystery when you're always available. But gentlemen, you do have to understand that for many of you guys, we don't want you guys out here when we talk about availability to pretend like you have a life. It's okay for many of you guys getting into this. Most of you guys are not going to have a life. Most of you guys are going to be new to this. So everything we're talking about and everything we're discussing is going to be a different thing, okay? And what I'm saying to many of you guys out here, okay? Many of you guys out here, it's not about putting your feelings out there. That's the thing that you got to stop. That's what kills the mystery. If you think about women, you think about love stories, you think about romance novels, and you see it on TV shows, okay? Every great bullshit ass love story, whether it's fiction or whatever, okay? Like, women want to know about the person that is unpredictable. The unpredictable man is always going to change the game because the unpredictable person is the one that, you know what, is distant to the woman. And as I say to all you young men out here, I'm not saying to pretend to be distant. I'm saying that when you have game and you have diamond dick, that means that you are unavailable. Gentlemen, I say to all you gentlemen, all you guys listening to me out there, all you young men listen to me, you are royalty. And I know most of you don't see yourselves as royalty, but you have to move like you're royalty. You have to move like only those that are worthy get access to you, because if you don't move this way, where you have this edge to you that says, just because you're a woman doesn't give you access to me. You got to work to get me. You have to be the one that is dangerous. You have to be the guy that she feels like she's earning you, because you are actually the prize. And these things out here, women love and adore, but they hate it. Gentlemen, they hate you for it. Why they hate you for it? They hate you because they have no control over that. And it's not about you being mean, and it's not about you being toxic. It's about how you guys penetrate something that most people don't talk about, and that is making her feel. If a woman does not feel a certain way, meaning that she feels uncertain, or on the other side, she's intrigued, okay? Or she's a little bit of both. These are things that help you guys. Shout out to the 35 likes. It is what we call, gentlemen, the emotional roller coaster. It's the best thing that you can do and the best thing you can be. And that's why when y'all guys learn this game, this is what you bring to the table. This is why it's very important that we talk about and we discuss these things to all you young men out here, so y'all guys can get an edge, because we want all of you young men to actually have an edge over all of these women. These women do not want you to understand that the more of an emotional roller coaster you are, the more it is going to draw her in. And please understand what I'm saying as far as emotional roller coaster. I'm not talking about being disrespectful, okay? I'm not saying that, okay? What women crave isn't cruelty. So I want you to know, when I say be bad and not give a fuck and not care, I don't say be cruel to the woman. I say do the thing that women are not used to, and that is depth. When you have depth and range and complexity, it is going to draw her in, because a man who doesn't just throw himself right at the woman or throw himself around like it's a sale at a clearance rack, you don't want to be that person. And many of you guys move with your emotions. Many of you guys, because of your fears, your anxieties, your worries, and everything in between, shows her that you're on the clearance rack. Someone who feels something based off the woman, but cannot do things on his own terms. And that's what we say to all you guys out there, okay? And what I say for all you guys, I got a question, please put a Q. And we'll be talking about the Easter game, gentlemen, at the top of the hour. We'll break that down. Nobody teaches y'all the Easter game. We're the only ones that teach you the Easter game the way we teach it, as like it goes with Sexoween. So make sure I give you something for Halloween, Valentine's Day weekend, and around Easter to lock y'all guys in a way that nobody else is. So we'll talk about the Easter game as well. Very easy, very simple to do, but we're going to add a few different things. But anyway, we'll talk about that in the top of the hour. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that the thing is about women don't run to the villain. I want y'all to understand this. I don't want you to think that if you're an asshole or a jerk, a woman is going to run to you. No. They don't like us. They don't like us, so they don't run to us. And I know that sounds crazy, but think about this for a second. It's not about us. And this is why I keep trying to tell you, this is why your height and everything doesn't matter. But let me go ahead and grab this call real quick and I'll answer it. Area code 21. I think this is Africa, I guess. What's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
Hello, Steve. My name is Aziz, and I'm from Tunisia.
Okay, what's going on, buddy? How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
I watched the live 2 days ago about Jordan game time, and I noticed that you're so quick with the being flirtatious, seducing, and all of this stuff. And my question is, like, how you can be that quick, to turn it around?
I'm working on Mouthpiece 101. The reason I started off being quick is because my mentor showed me the steps. The first step I've always give you is poetry. I had to write poetry, and not just roses are red, violets are blue. My mentor told me I had to be able to have expression. Poetry allows you expression, but what level of expression? So what poetry allowed me to do was to work on my mouthpiece, to show you that I have different sides of myself. I have a very erotic imagination. I have creativity, which you'll see in the Easter game, or you've seen with the Halloween game, having creativity, having imagination, and a sense of adventureness. But I realized that the most dangerous man that my mentor always told me is not the man with money. It's the man that can make her pussy wet with his words, and how you move. Like I said before, I was just kind of talking about that. Women don't like me for me. They like me for how I make them feel. They don't like me because the reason they won't like me is because they have no control over me. That's what they don't like. But on the other side, they like the feeling I give them. You see what I'm saying? They like how I talk to them. They like how I seduce them when I want to seduce them. They like how I talk to them and how I show them different things. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I show them that they can be more sexually and they can be more open to a man that remember, everything I do is teach you not to run behind pussy, caller. You see what I'm saying? I don't want you to run behind a woman. I'm saying that if you create the diamond dick, the mouthpiece, the game, the imagination, and everything in between, you're the prize. And then when you're the prize, you be so exclusive, you get to choose who you want to fuck with. And that's what's going to make you have more women, because a woman is going to recognize someone that can fuck off the bat, someone that has experience, someone that has women. Because the one thing they can't feel on us, that they feel on the majority of people, is, what do you think that is, caller? What do you think they feel on everybody else that they don't feel on us? What do you think that is?
I don't know, creativity. I don't know, everything that's set from regular people.
What I'm saying to you is that the thing is at the end of the day, they can't feel fear. They can't feel emotion. Matter of fact, what they feel is like, who the fuck does he think he is? Who is this arrogant motherfucker think he's God's gift to women? Who the fuck is him? Why is he moved like he's that guy? Versus, oh yeah, he's nervous. Or that guy has fear and look how nervous he is. Oh, that guy right there is creepy. Oh, that guy, he's just saying that because he wants to fuck me. But when they see us, they don't see someone that's trying to fuck them. They see a fucking attitude, a different kind of attitude. It's kind of like an uppity attitude, like, who the fuck does he think he is? Hey, watch this. Remember? Because when we go up to women, I don't ask a woman for a fucking number first. I tell her to call. Remember, I tell her what to do. Who the fuck do you think you are telling me, like, to call you? Now, watch that. Remember, reality break. Remember, most women, what do they normally hear? Let me get your number. Let me get your number. Let me get your number, right? And then what I'm saying is when they get around a real man, you know, I'm saying, look, I ain't going to ask for your number. I'm going to tell you to call me. I'm going to tell you that off the bat. I mean, that's off the bat. Call me. Get in touch with me. Not to say they're going to do it, but they're not used to somebody that believes in itself so much that he's saying, you know what? Get at me. Get at this. They always hear, you know, let me get your number. Let me get your number. Let me get your number. And I was taught when I was 9 years old in the game, when you're asking a woman for her fucking number, you're kind of begging for it. Because the thing about the game is that actions equal truth. Does that make any sense, young man?
Yes.
Right. So if actions equal truth, what happens is that for a lot of guys out there, see, if I tell a woman to call me and I give her my number and she doesn't call me, what does that tell me? What is the truth?
She don't want you.
Right. She's not interested. Cool. Now, when you beg for her number, you don't know where you stand. You're the one like running behind her. You're the one, see, when you're like, let me get your number. You're the one running behind her, kissing her ass, hoping that, okay, well, for a lot of you guys, it's more pressure on you. Well, okay, I've got to send the right text message. You see what I'm saying, caller? I've got to send the right thing because if I don't send it, if I don't send the right thing, man, she might not like me. She might not want to talk to me. And if I send it, what do? You send it and look, is she going to answer it? Is she going to put me on red? You know, y'all go through all these thoughts in your head. Now, if I tell her to call me, she says no. And she says, take my number, or she says, I don't take, what they normally will say is, I don't call men. Someone would say, I don't call people. Then I'm going to tell her, all right, let me get your number. Then when I get her number, she's going to remember me because I'm the only one that's ever told her to do something that she's not used to doing. Not to say she has to do it, but think about this. How many women out there have ever heard a motherfucker walk up to him and say, hey, call me? You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Steve, I do have another question.
What's up?
Okay, so I'm using a lot of your expression, and I see like all those guys here in the panel use all taste from your lips or drink out of me to intoxicate you. All those words like you said it on this panel. So, and I don't find myself like elevating these kind of expression or finding it in other like situations. So how to level up or how to develop it, like.
What are you talking about? Develop what?
Okay, so like when I talk to a girl, like when I'm using like some of your expression, like
you can't use
ice cream.
Okay. You know what's weird about you guys? I don't understand, and I don't mind y'all doing it. And I had a client today. A few of them do this. Why do y'all bird watch, steal the shit that we tell other people? You guys use it. It works, and then y'all get all fucking scared and not know what to do next. And then you come to me later on and be like, well, Steve, what do I do next? I mean, Steve, you know, I remember you told some other guy this and I use it on this woman and now, you know, she's down, she's interested, she's aggressive. What do I do now? Why do that, big dog? Why not just learn the game, man?
And I'm watching you every day, so I'm trying to learn.
No,
that's
it's
why
fine.
I'm calling.
I'm not mad at you for taking it. I'm just saying that wait, you don't have any weight behind the word. So every word that you say is going to be fraud and false because you don't really believe in what you're actually saying. You're just saying some things.
Yes, and I do notice that the girl like often like with the time like get turned off because like those things that you say like I got nothing to say like after that. So that's why I'm trying to
No, and it's
know
fine.
how.
I'm not mad or upset that you do that. A lot of y'all guys do that, but a lot of y'all guys don't understand that. Y'all just I think a lot of you guys just put too much into women. Y'all it's I've always asked everybody, what is so special about a woman where you feel so nervous that you just can't express yourself? I still don't understand what's so special about her. What's so special about them?
I don't know nothing, but we're trying to experience the things that you're teaching us.
But you can't
There is nothing
experience the
special
things
about
I'm
it.
teaching you unless you're part of the game. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And if you're not a part of the game, a woman's going to recognize how much of a fraud you are because you're trying to pretend to be something that you're not, because you know it works and you know it turns women on and women like that and women are interested. Like I got one guy, a guy from, I don't know where he's at in Africa. I forgot where he was at, but I've been helping along with this woman and she's blown away by what he's saying. And he's shocked that after I show him some things, someone he's always wanted is like, hey, my God, she's like not only looking forward to his kiss on the second date, she's opening herself up, explaining and expressing herself, something that he's never had done before. So it's like, when y'all get this down, again, women are going to open up more to you and share more things because they're going to recognize that, well, hopefully they recognize that you're that guy. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see it. I see it's true. Like I'm trying like to be to follow what you're saying and take notes on like everything that I try to hear from you. So I'm trying like to be a student of the game. So
no, it's all good. No, and then like I say, man, you just gotta keep soaking it up and learn what I'm saying. But we got to make sure at the end of the day that you want the woman to want to be with you because she recognizes she can't have you versus pretending to do this and then run behind her. You got to be careful. So you can play this game, but remember, you got an opponent that's very, very smart. And if a woman recognizes that you're playing games and you're a fake and you're a fraud and you're phony, she will not only lose respect for you, she'll be turned off. So you just got to remember, it's a very dangerous game y'all guys are playing. This is why y'all need to learn the game and stop trying to pretend to be versus just be, buddy.
yes. Can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead, man.
Okay, I heard like I listened to the book of Rosebud, like the American Pimp. I listened to it all, and I noticed that like his mouthpiece is killing like yours. But is it the same strategies everyone developed to like develop his mouthpiece and his way of thinking?
I don't understand. What's the question?
Like the way of developing the mouthpiece, is it the same for everybody,
sir,
or?
But big dog, I'm going to, when that comes out, you'll have it. I'm still working on that. Okay, I've been working on this shit for years because it's got to be perfect. It's not okay. Developing the mouthpiece is not just about what you're saying to a woman. Okay, it's not saying things to a woman. It's being able to cut through all the bullshit and have her feel things with your words. But it also is very important of not just saying it, but you have to have experience in what you're saying. Most of you guys, again, don't know how to fuck. Your fuck game is so bad. You guys don't know how to, you guys don't know how to make her tingle inside. You don't know how to make her wet. You don't know how to make her daydream, fantasize, talk dirty to you, or nasty, because women are nastier than us. But y'all don't know that. I'm not gonna get into that, but I'm just saying that it's not just your mouthpiece, it's what and where are you taking her. Watch this. When you're not even talking to her, because your mouthpiece should carry so much weight that when you're not around, she misses hearing your voice, misses talking to you, and is thinking about you. That's how deep the mouthpiece is. It's not just saying things like, see the cat run or whatever. It's not like that. What we have is you got to have more depth. You got to have more range in what you're doing. But it has to come from a place that you believe in yourself. Because if you don't believe in yourself, your words are not going to carry anywhere. Thank you, 61 likes.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
Thank you. Great call, buddy. I appreciate the call, buddy. Thank you. I'll throw you back in. All right, guys, lines are open. But getting back to what I was saying for you guys out here. Oh, wait, let me grab this question real quick. The young man says, can you give an analogy or an example? I don't know of what. I don't know what you mean by that. And how can you have so much depth and range, but because high profile, I'm the prize. I'm the prize. And I don't care. She doesn't have to like me to fuck me. She doesn't have to be interested in me to get me to play with her pussy. Gentlemen, I don't know why y'all think that y'all have to be compatible with someone for them to do some nasty shit with you. Sometimes, you know what? Sometimes women just want to bust that nut with you and go about their merry way. And sometimes they want some side dick that nobody knows about while they go along their merry old way looking for their perfect person. And for you guys out there to sit around and think that all these women are have their legs closed and they're not fucking, and there's not that one guy that's getting that pussy for free, come the fuck on, dog. So the reason why, to answer your question about being emotionally unavailable, is because you should never move with your fucking emotions high. You should never move that way. That's the problem. Y'all guys feel too much. And because you feel too much, you're not allowing the woman to feel herself. As I was saying before, women don't run to our kind, all you guys out there. They run to the feeling you create. Listen to what I'm saying. They don't run to the motherfucking villain, the bad guy, the asshole. Gentlemen, they don't like us. They're not just running to us. We go against whatever they think. They can't stand us. And this is why I keep trying to tell you, they cannot stand us. But just because they can't stand us, just because they don't want to date us, just because they don't want a relationship with us, who said they ain't going to give that pussy up to us? See, this is why I'm trying to get y'all to change your perception. It's not the scars or the smirk or a leather jacket or being mean or being rude, okay? It's a feeling that he creates, okay? You just don't see. The thing is that an average person is just going to walk into the room and go to the wall. If you look at people in the club, as I always tell you, if you look at people in the club, they walk into the club or the bar and they just go to the wall because they want to hide behind the shadows. They go to the bar because they need liquid courage to have enough strength to even walk up to a woman. Or they go to the bathroom and pee because they're so nervous, they got to get all that nervousness out. No, when I keep telling you guys, y'all understand women. Women size you up. You don't think women are sizing you motherfuckers up when you walk in? They size you up. And if you do not have the attitude that you command the room, you don't beg for love, you don't beg for attention, you don't beg for a pussy, but you own desire, that right there in itself is a magnetic pull, gentlemen, okay? It's not about you. It's about how she feels around you. Remember, gentlemen, it's very few of us tell you this. You have to understand the rule of all rules when it comes to women. It doesn't matter what the fuck she wants. It does not matter how much money, how tall, and all that bullshit she lies to you guys about. Her emotions will always override and supersede whatever the fuck she's thinking. Period. Period. She has no control over how she feels. And if she feels a certain way, of course you might not be with her reality. You're not my type. You're too short, or you're too fat, or you're too dark, or you're too light, or you got bumps on your face. You're not the kind of guy I want to fuck with, but I cannot stop thinking about you. Then I can't stop thinking about you. But then I've got to stop thinking about you by trying to think about somebody else, which is going to make me think about you that much more. And then I'm going to be thinking about that thought process, which is going to kind of piss me off. And then I'm going to have to see how that works. Y'all guys think that y'all guys accept what women say on the front end, but you guys don't understand what goes on the back end, guys. Your sexual confidence in who you are is dangerous. It's excitement. It's a thrill of unpredictability, because most guys are predictable because everybody's running behind pussy like the pussy has the cure for some fucking something. I don't know, but y'all are running behind that. Okay? But what we're saying is I don't want you. This is not about creating chaos, everybody. It's not about that. If you think about it, if you look at everything, as I was telling you, the books and everything like that, women love, okay? They're addicted to the addiction of the emotional, cocktail that he creates. And let's break that down. Let's look at that. I mean, think about that. And Noah, I appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat. No, don't worry, guys. A few minutes, we'll be chopping it up. Let me see here. This young man says, he says, if I don't have a mouthpiece, then what's another alternative in having game? Well, there is no alternative. You either going to learn it or you're not. There's no magic wand. There's nothing out there but the game. And the reason you don't have a mouthpiece, JW, is you choose not to have a mouthpiece. You choose not how to create sexual moments. You choose not how to create sensual moments. You choose not to show ways to undress her, to kiss her, to seduce her. You don't do any of these things. You see what I'm saying? You don't do any of these things. You sit around and you wait for life to happen. You don't use your creativity. You don't use your imagination. You don't use your sense of adventure. You don't put her in an idea to say that, damn, if I fuck with this guy, he's going to do something for me that I've never had done before. And that's the problem. That is where you go wrong, young man. I see that it's frustrating for you, and I get it. It can be frustrating. But what you don't understand in all of this, the frustration that you're going to see and the frustration you're going to feel, is that you have got to put work in this. This is the best thing in the world when you actually put work in there. And most of you guys, you don't work on yourselves. You don't work on yourselves to do anything to show women that there's something different about you. 216, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 216 going once. 216 going twice. 216. Okay. So as I was saying before, for all you guys out here, I think it's really the one of the biggest issues and biggest problems that most of you guys have. Let me do this call this last time. 216, the last time I'm going to block your number. 216, the last time I ask you, what is your name and what's your question? And I'm going to ask you two more times. So I'm going to block you. This last time I'm going to ask you one last time. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and block you, and let me go ahead and put you on the block list. So when that call comes up, we go ahead and block that call so we don't waste any time. Let me go ahead and do that. So guys, I can make sure, guys, we block calls so we don't waste time with people who are time wasters. But anyway, what I say for all you guys out here, what I'm saying to you, JW, is that, okay, you had 9-year-old me that I had to learn poetry. But not only learn poetry, I had to use my imagination to create ways to kiss women. I had to create ways to unbutton the bra strap. I had to create ways to touch her. I had to create ways to do these things, okay? All right. And at the end of the day, wait, sir, you always tell it. So I don't understand the question. 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 Well, as I said before, so for many of you guys out here that don't understand the game and don't understand what I'm talking about, that most of you guys are not creating anything. You are sitting around waiting for life to happen. And that's the problem with many of you guys out here. See, at the end of the day, I keep trying to tell you guys, a layer and depth of the game at the end of the day is this is not about who I am. It's one thing my mentor taught me a long time. It's not about who I am. Because wait, real quick with the poetry. Hey, Shane, you understand what I'm saying, Shane? Gentlemen, I always tell you guys, I tell all you guys out here to take a field trip. And the field trip I want y'all to go to, if y'all go to college campuses, go to the poetry. Yeah, y'all, it'll fuck your head up. Go to any college campus, go to a poetry slam or go to a poetry speaking and look at all the pussy in there looking for mental seduction and mental connections. It will blow your mind. It will blow your mind the kind of women are in there because women love these type of connections out here, guys. And I just try to tell you guys at the end of the day to help you guys along and to get y'all right in this game. What is important is y'all have to understand this is not about forcing something on a woman. This is not about being bad. I just tell you guys at the end of the day, what I learned was the most dangerous man is definitely the one that makes a one way. Let me grab this call, okay? 908, what's your name? And what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, what's going on, Dean? This is Juan out of New Jersey.
How can I help you, sir?
I don't really have a question. I just want to just chime in on the topic, and you're 100% right. Everything that you're spitting. I had a little 6-month rendezvous. I could get the pussy anytime I want, but I broke all the rules of the game. I'm buying her gifts, taking her out, and then one day she just ups and ghosts me. So becoming too available for women is a huge no-no.
So call it, but you're not in the game though. So you gotta be. Don't use word. You're not in the game, buddy.
How do you? Well, I wouldn't say I was in the game. I thought I had a relationship.
Well, no, yeah. No, I think you're just on a little bit of sucker shit, dog. But you know, it just is what it is, dog. So it's all good. But anything? Do you have any other questions, buddy?
Right. I'm just trying to.
All right, well, I'll let you go.
But
I appreciate the call. I appreciate the call, but I got to continue the show. Anyway, as I was saying before, for all you guys out there, if you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, and we're going to continue chopping this up and talking about this for all you guys out here. And it's everything I'm showing you guys, as I was saying, that what my mentor taught me is the most dangerous person is not the one that can get the pussy. It's the one the woman gives the pussy up to without him even touching her. It's a powerful thing, guys, when you can have such an impact on a woman where after she talks to you, she's reminiscing, thinking, and craving the next conversation from you. And that's what we always are trying to teach all you young men out here and all you guys out here can get this. I'm not saying that you can't have this, but this is why I'm teaching you this, guys, because most women don't understand. They don't want this, and they don't want this information out. They don't want you guys to create emotional connections with them. Emotional connections with them, not you being emotional to them. The bond that you have to have and the bond that you are going to create is going to be something that she is not used to. Because remember, gentlemen, women will always have a checklist of things, but we're about to roll into we're gonna get to the Easter game in a second, but this is why I was telling y'all guys, most of you guys are not using your imagination. And most of you guys, this is why what I teach you guys is something different, because no one has the Halloween game but us. No one has the Easter game but us. But why Halloween and why Easter? Because these are things that all women have experienced at one point in their life, but now they're adults. Now we can take these things and make them more what? Sexual, more of a connection, make them more sexual to them. And that's why when you have those creative things, that not only with the Easter game, that we can do it when she's over or coming to your place if you have a woman. Now, remember, I've always said this is going to be for a woman that pays attention, that is on your roster. You should do this for her. Now, if you're dealing with a woman and y'all are having sessions on the phone, masturbation sessions and things like that, I want to make sure that at the end of the day that y'all can make women play with their pussies and stuff with this stuff. This lady has a question right here. Give me a second. I wish you put a Q, but I'll answer your question. You're teaching, but are you happy in your private life? Baby girl, I guess I guess you're new here, so I don't think you understand our kind. So I think as long as you listen, I think you'll realize that people like us who get pussy thrown our way, we're okay. Believe me. We're she's perfect. I know she's new. It's cool. And gentlemen, a lot of new people coming in here are gonna like, well, are you at no, hey, baby girl, listen, trust me. Everybody on the real game, no theory. Everybody there is perfectly fine. The women are perfectly in order. These women are happy. These women don't have any problems. So please understand that all of our private lives are really, really good. Okay. All of our private lives. So, but that is our private life, which is actually, with all due respect, none of your business. Because we don't talk about things on the back end. See, thing is we don't discuss those things on the front end, because that's why it's called a private life, because it's handled on the back end. So yeah, she must be new and all this other stuff. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Or if she's not, I don't fucking know, but I'll continue, but it's just weird. Yeah. It was a kind of a weird ass question to ask and all this other stuff. But what we always, well, that's, you know what, Jillian, you know what's weird is that a lot of, okay, she ain't new. Okay. You know what's weird? That I want y'all to see why if y'all guys think about this, the women that come back to the show, what do you think about the women on the back end? You think they're going to walk away from that good dick? Hell no. So they always going, the guys, they will come and they will go, but they will always keep coming back because they know what real motherfuckers are about. What real motherfuckers are about. And that's what it's about, man. Yeah. And I guess I don't even know hey guys, I don't entertain her, so I don't know anything about her, nor do I care to know anything about her. You know, I keep trying to tell you guys, all women are not worth your dick. None of them. All women are not worth your dick. But as I said before, for many of you guys out there, one thing we always do for you guys out there, and shout out to everybody that's listening out here. If you know anything about us and you're brand new here, I just want to say that what is different about us, there is nobody on YouTube that does what we do when it comes to the game. So to give y'all an example, for all the people that are new here, let me grab it. Let me see, where is it at? So for all the people that are new here, so around October we'll be September 15th is when we will put this out. But what we have around September 15th for y'all guys, if y'all continue to listen to us, we have something called the Halloween game called Sexoween. So what Sexoween is about is giving a woman a sexual experience that she's never had before by creating this, but we'll get to that in September. But we have Sexoween, right? But now we've always had this, and I always show you guys this. We have what we call Easter game, okay? And this is something that you can do with women. Now, I want to kind of give you guys a example, okay? All right. I want to kind of give you all an example of what it looks like, but I'll show you the invitation as well. But I want to give you a prime example of what it looks like when you give somebody the Easter game. We'll blow it up, but I want y'all to see this. So when you send a woman an invitation, this is what it's going to look like. It's going to be an invitation like this, and this is how it goes when y'all that motherfucker. So you give her the invitation, okay? And as you see, the woman that says, "What's my date?" And as you can see, gentlemen, when you have a lot of women, you let them pick a date, just like sex or wean. Same thing. They pick a date, pick a time, and then they go ahead and lock a date in. As you can see right there, locked it in. And there you go. So I just want to make sure that for all you guys out there, to show you guys when you have this game down, you can send all your women that you fucking with the invitation, and you can make them all RSVP to give them the same experience as Sex or Ween, because your house is a sexual amusement park. That's the one thing when you have depth and range. You want to show the woman that when she comes around you, that you're going to be unforgettable. Because just like Sex and Ween, I trust you guys, there are women that go back to my clients today in September. They get I guess when women start seeing pumpkins that they've done the Sex and Ween with, that's when they start getting the "I miss you, I think about you, can we do the Sex and Ween thing again?" So it's the same thing with Easter, okay? It's the same thing with Easter, okay? So before we get into the Easter game, I'll show you the invitation, because just like Sex or Ween, it's really a RSVP, and we'll look over it and I will read it to you what the invitation looks like, okay? So this right here, you're gonna see the invitation and I will read it to you guys. Let me see right here. Okay, it says, let's celebrate the arrival of spring with an intimate one-on-one sexual Easter adventure at my place. Join me for an evening of fun, food, and drinks as we toast the season of a new beginning for the two of us, okay? I have a few sexual surprises up my sleeve, including some adult twists on a classic Easter game. And of course, here, there'll be plenty of delicious treats to enjoy. Don't forget to bring your competitive spirit, okay, as we test your egg hunting skills. RSVP as soon as you can. I have limited spaces available. And as you can see, guys, all this ties into when you're the guy, because again, gentlemen, women are not used to something like this, but what it does, it's fun and friendly. But it also shows a woman that you have depth and range, that you don't take things seriously. So when you send out the invitation, but also, gentlemen, this invitation can also go out when she plays with her pussy. If she's in another state, you can still do the Easter game through a masturbation. Now, if you want to take it another level, guys, I can show y'all, just get some coaching. I can show you how to take it and make it a masturbation audio, which would be even greater. Because if you're going to give her the experience, you can keep giving her the experience over and over and over and over again. So I just want to make sure that y'all understand that. So what is the Easter experience? So, gentlemen, so what I figure is that, when we were all young, what did we do the most when we were kids, right? When we were kids, right, where did we go? We went Easter egg hunting. All of us, I'm sure at one time in our childhood, or Easter, our parents would take some eggs and they would put in places or hide in places. And as children, we would go around and look for them, right? But now we're adults, right? We're adults now. So now we can take something that was made for kids, but we can have some adult fun, because think about this. Every woman that you know, guys, every woman that you know outside of this room or inside this room, let me tell you how they spend Easter with their man. They will either go to church, some won't. Some, if they have kids, will do the Easter thing if they're in a relationship or seeing whatever. But then they'll just go home. That's the majority of women spend Easter in it's just a Sunday. There's nothing that connects it. So what I wanted to give you guys is a connected sexual experience using the fun of Easter, because I want to bring out her imagination and her sense of adventure, like just like she was when she was young, but as an adult, they have a sexual side to them the same way. That's why women love to role play. That's why they like to talk nasty and they like to be dirty and all those other things, because they want somebody to be able to tap into something they have. So, as I said before, I don't have the handcuffs and all this other stuff. So usually I would tell you that I don't have the handcuffs and I don't have the ropes today. So I kind of have to make an adjustment on Easter. But I'm going to show you the items that you need, guys. It's very easy, very simple to have. Okay, the first thing you got to have is a fucking basket. This a gentlemen, for all my guys, you go to Walmart. This shit is very cheap. Go to Walmart and get a fucking basket. Okay, now what I want you to do before, let me see. Now, in the basket is very important what you have in the basket, because, and this is very easy and simple. Now, remember, before there were two items that's very important that you put in the basket, underneath at the bottom of the basket. And usually I would have the handcuffs, get toy handcuffs. And you want to get a toy handcuff, you want rope or string, and you want a bandana or blindfold. And what you do is you put that in the basket. Remember, she's not even going to know it's there. She's not even going to know it's there. So the ulterior motive is, guys, these are very cheap. You can get this lace, and you can get a lace. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be rope. You can get some lace, cut it, put that into the basket, right? The other thing you can do is the blindfold. I didn't get a chance to cut it, but you can just get a piece. If you guys don't have a bandana or something, you can get something like this, cut it so you can wrap it around her eyes and have her blindfolded as well. And the third thing I said, the rope, the handcuffs, and the bandana. Now, remember, gentlemen, when you have those things, you put that in the bottom of the basket. That's going to be the surprise, because she's not even going to know what's happening. So the next thing, and it's very easy. Next thing you do is you grab the green stuff. You know, that green shit that you put in the basket? Put the green stuff in the basket, right? So that's going to cover up the bandana. It's going to cover up the blindfold. The rope, and the chains. It's going to cover it all up. Now, the last thing you got to do, last two things, let me show you guys, real easy. Now, this is where all the fun happens. Now, she's not doing Easter egg hunting for jelly beans, chocolates, and whatever the fuck they eat when they were children for Easter. No, this is more sexual. So what you guys are going to do is you're going to type up nasty, erotic things. Also, I would also add in there, I want to add something new, that you can give her coupons, okay? Sexual coupons. Sexual coupon could be a full body massage naked, washing your body in the shower coupon. It could be a eating your pussy coupon. You know what I mean? It could be your favorite role play coupon. You get to decide what it is you want to do. But what you do is you just put them into the eggs. That's it. And then you can have the special eggs, right? That's it. That's all you do. And what you do is hide all the motherfuckers around your apartment. And the moment she walks in, hand her the basket. Now, guys, y'all can do it on a timer. You can put her on 30-minute timer or something like that. But you want her to walk around, and you want her to go around and search for the eggs. You see what I'm saying? Going around and searching for the eggs. And then when she collects whatever she collects and opens them up, those are going to be the sexual experiences that you're going to give her, which is going to lock her in with you and nobody else. And here's the beautiful thing about it. Nobody else is doing this, because like I told you before, everybody else for Easter is just doing basic things, but you can always take things and create sexual experiences, sexual memories, and sexual moments. So like I was telling you, for Halloween, when these women who have sex-a-ween see a pumpkin, they think about the sexual experience that, you know what, maybe y'all are not talking anymore and she's seeing somebody, but she's reaching out to you because her man ain't doing that. Only you did that. And it's the same thing with Easter. And gentlemen, like I say, you don't have to do this, but again, this is the difference maker. It's the little things that you do to have fun, not take yourself seriously, but also These are things that you can do that women are not used to. What do you think is going to happen when you hand that woman that basket, right? And tell her go Easter egg hunt. She's like, what the fuck is this? Okay, and it's going to be fun. Then she's going to run around and grab the eggs because she doesn't know what's inside of the egg. And when she opens the eggs, they're going to be sexual things you want her to do to you and sexual things you want to do to her. But now we can add the coupons: full body massage naked, washing your body in the shower, eating your pussy, whatever. Hey, your favorite role play, whatever you want. You know what? Fucking you in the rain. I mean, you can put as many things as you want, but what is going to happen is it's going to be a greater connection, because when a woman from the emotion feels like, wow, it wasn't much effort, but it's the thought of what he's doing, because you're going to be the only one doing it. So that means all of her life, remember, reality changes. Okay, let's say she's 25 years old or she's 30. So we can say most of her life she never experienced that. That's a reality change right there for her to say, you know what? I never met a man who's ever done this before. And the moment, like I've always told you, when she says that, it changes everything up. You see what I'm saying? And when it changes everything up, it's more of a beautiful experience for her, that it's not only going to create a memory, but it's also going to create something deeper called a moment. And those are the things that you want to have with women, moments in time. So if you add it up, we already got the Halloween. We already got you for the fall. Now we got you for the spring with the Easter game and everything like that. These are things women are going to enjoy with you, because the experience is only going to be with you and you only, because there's no woman out there getting that kind of experience. They're not getting that. They're just going on a Sunday and just hanging out. It's Easter. If I don't have any kids, I ain't thinking about it. If I have some, I'm going to take care of the kids first. But, there's a chance to go ahead and pull out her sexual side on a holiday that's going to be ingrained in her by you. And that, even when you're broken up with her, y'all are not talking, she's still going to reach out to you, because she's going to think about the moment she sees a bunny, the moment she sees anything with Easter. Believe me, it's going to trigger something, gentlemen. And that's what I always say for all you guys out there. I want y'all to trigger it, because if I have her over, and what's so great is the blindfold, she opens up and she doesn't know the handcuffs or rope. So when she goes under the basket, like, what the fuck is this? And even under it, look, guys, you can put lotion at the bottom of the basket. You can put the cuffs, you can put the blindfold and all that other stuff, because this is going. And guys, don't do it in the daytime. Do it at nighttime. What I'm saying is, to make it more intimate and more sexual, you want to dim the lights. You want to have the music coming on. She comes over and you say, baby, I got something for you. Give her your hug. You do your thing. You know what I mean? And say, look, I got something for you. You remember that invitation? Say, yeah, what was that about? Well, here you go. And you hand her that basket. Like, what the fuck is this? They're going to be like, what the fuck? They're like, what is this? Nah. Just say, hey, this is what I want you to do. Hey, look, I'm going to look at my clock. Hey, or you look at your phone. Hey, you got 30 minutes to grab as many eggs in my apartment, in my house. Or you got 20 minutes. You call the time, guys. It's your world. I'm just setting you up. And the adventure starts, because she's going to be like, wow, wait, what the fuck is this? But damn, this is like kind of fun. This is like a flirty kind of a fun thing that shows that you have a little bit of depth and range. Women are not used to men doing that. You see what I'm saying? And I'm just saying that when she goes and grabs those eggs and she opens it up, and you're fucking her, eating her pussy, you're rubbing her or doing whatever she opens up to her and all this other stuff, it's not the sex that's going to be the moment in the memory. It's the thought process behind this, where she's going to say, damn. And that is going to carry the weight, gentlemen. Remember, those are the things I keep telling you. I want her to feel me, right? But remember, everything I set up for you guys is also for the end of us as well. Because when her and I are no more, there will never be another one doing the Halloween, the Sexoween. There will be another one doing the Easter game, right? There's no one that has the shower lights in the shower, right? All those things that we teach you here. Nobody else is doing that. And what happens is sometimes they kind of look back. Sometimes they kind of peek back. And sometimes they kind of wonder what you're doing. So even though you're broken up with her, y'all are not talking anymore, they're going to reach out to you because most of them going to say, you know what? I just want to say, I was thinking about you. And you'll notice it'll be around September, October, or around April. But they're going to say, you know what? You was on my mind. I was thinking about, Easter. I was thinking about Halloween. So what I'm saying for you guys out here, not only can you use this, gentleman, with that, you can also use it to make her masturbate. I don't care where she's at. You get her naked around 1 in the morning, and I got something special for you, Easter surprise for you, and make her play with her pussy while she's searching for the eggs, and you can role play that as well. So, gentlemen, I just want y'all to soak that up. That's the Easter game for you guys, but we're going to continue with the show. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all guys covered. But as I was saying for you guys out here, I keep trying to push the agenda of making her feel, okay? A woman can meet a guy who is perfect on paper. And what is perfect on paper? Perfect on paper is a guy that matches her criteria. He's 6 foot or 6'1" or 6'2". Okay, check. He has money. Okay, check. He's got the perfect body I like. Check. He's got all the check marks, okay? But the reason what frustrates the woman the most is they can't stand us because we don't hit the check marks. And gentlemen, let me tell you something. You're not supposed to hit the check marks. You're not supposed to be what a woman wants. I've never been with a woman once. Yeah, women find me attractive and some don't, whatever. But guys, you should always feel cute, or you should always look good, feel sexy, and all this other stuff. If you don't, there's a problem with you. But women do want me, but I don't want that. I don't want her to want me, because the want is from conscious and subconscious. I want to become an addiction. My thing at the end of the day, I told you guys, I want to conquer. And the only way I'm going to conquer her is I'm going to become the drug. I'm going to become fentanyl to her motherfucking ass in a sexual, seductive, romantic, kinky, nasty, dirty way, where she's going to feel something's missing if I'm not in her presence. But I still, even if I'm not in her presence, gentlemen, the depth of the game, I'm always going to give them a consolation goodbye present. They'll always have access to me, even though I'm not around. They'll have access to my videos that I send them, my audios, and everything in between. They will have access to that. So, and again, some women have pride, gentlemen. Some women they'll tell you later on. That's how I know. Some women it'll be hours, weeks, months, sometimes a year, and they won't even talk to you. And then they'll say, you know what? Hey, you know what? I miss you. I didn't want to talk to you because I didn't want you to think I was easy, but I was listening to your audios and I was listening to your masturbation, this, and, I just miss you and I got sick of it and I want to reach out. So that's what's happening. I want to actually become the need, gentlemen. Okay. But because women look for people on paper, that's the problem. Okay. A lot of women meet guys who say the right things and do the right things. They have a stable job, okay? These guys are good guys that call their mother every Sunday just to say, hey, mom, okay? But even though a woman will get what she wants, there's always this thorn. There's always this thing that pisses them the fuck off about us. Because we might not be excitement. Gentlemen, I don't have to be exciting to make her think about me sexually. Do you have to be exciting? Fuck no. Do you have to say the right things? Nope. Do you have to have the perfect job? Mm-mm. Do you have to call your mom every Sunday? Fuck no, you have to do all that stuff. You want to know why? Because, gentlemen, when you stir something inside of that woman, something sexual where it's an itch, where you know how great it is, guys, when you get them to masturbate to your voice. Okay, for y'all guys learn the game here. again, imagination, creating an environment to have her play with her pussy. Look, I know women play with their pussy, but just like the Easter game, I know they used to go Easter egg hunting, but I'm I'm all about me. I think I'm the prize. So I need to move like the prize to show her a different interpretation of things by, you know what? If you're gonna masturbate, why don't you masturbate to my voice? Let me talk to you for a second and tell you what I want you to do. And while you playing with that pussy, come for me, submit the pussy, and all this other stuff. And I don't even need to be around. But see, when you're doing all that stuff, that's what draws the curiosity. That's what draws the excitement. That's what draws the tension. And that's the thing that when men don't bring that kind of thing, you fall flat. And women just say, you know what? I'm turned off. I don't want to do that. Okay. See, the thing is, as gentlemen, when you share an emotional experience with somebody, okay? And what I'm saying to you guys out here, there are two kinds of emotional experiences you can share with a woman. You can share emotional experience of vulnerability, your fears, things that broke your heart, things that bother you, things that make you feel bad, and watch that pussy dry up. You can do that. Okay? Do it. Y'all are doing it now anyway. Y'all don't understand. Watch that pussy dry up. Or you can be that motherfucker that talks shit to her, telling her, you know what, how's my nasty, slutty whore doing today? How's my girl doing? Talking shit to her. Gentlemen, I'm not saying in the beginning, guys, this is all a step process and all this, but you cannot sit around and do this like off the bat or off the rip. It's always going to be gentlemen, everything is actually a process at the end of the day. And what I'm saying to you guys out there are things that happen when you trigger these things in women. And this is why I keep trying to tell you guys, get your crayons out, because we're going to talk about these things and we're going to kind of break these things down. And I want y'all to get your crayons out. Okay. So I want y'all to understand something, that women will chase after good dick. They're not going to chase after average people. They don't have to. Women don't have to chase at all, gentlemen, because everybody is trying to fuck them. That is the power that we have over everybody else. The thing that women love is the chase. Because, see, here's the thing, man. Do you know the impact you have when she doesn't hear from you? All right, she talks to you, right? And you're talking to her and she's laughing, she's smiling, she's blushing, she's thinking, she's reacting, she's feeling you, she's even flirting, and then all of a sudden you're gone. Like, what the fuck happened? And I don't mean gone as in playing games with her, because we don't play games with women. It's just that, you know what? You can have a little bit of me. You can have some of me. It depends on where we're at, you know. The higher up you are, the more time you get with me. That's the key. But gentlemen, every interaction you should make with a woman should have enough impact. You have to be impactful, because the impact that you can have when you reach back out to her, gentlemen, see, most of y'all don't understand. I don't ever say good morning to anybody, but they love it when I reply back good morning, because my good morning, okay, my good morning is a little bit different. Your good morning is like, hey, good morning. Nah. You got to put a little bit of flavor on that good morning. You got to give her a reason to keep on sending you the good morning, because if a woman's going to reach out, which they don't have to do, what's the benefit? It has to be something beneficial to the woman, gentlemen, as I said, for you guys out there. But the problem is that most guys are not being, beneficial in what they do. And there lies the problem and everything, okay? And that's why the game is so deep. Because, see, the thing is that women are going to get the roller coaster ride. Someone that is fun, and it's exciting, but it's still distant. And the distant isn't being distant, gentlemen. This is going to be deep. See, most of you guys are a closet when it comes to sexuality, when it comes to romance, when it comes to being smooth with her, when it comes to turning her on, when it comes to making her wet, when it comes to making her have sexual dreams and fantasies. You are just this closet that she just opens the door and there it is. It's just a closet of nothing. And that's what they have no interest in you. But when you're the guy, gentlemen, you are doors behind doors because there is something in the emotion, gentlemen, the feeling. I didn't say her, I say how she feels. Because remember, she is a concept of everybody before you. And if she's the concept of everybody before you, that means she's never met you before, which is going to technically change her concept and her reality, where she is going to start to crave, not, okay, guys, she's going to crave you, but she's going to crave you last. The craving is how you make her feel. The craving is the ups and downs that she feels, gentlemen. This is why I keep trying to tell you it's all about how she's feeling, because she will become upset. It's like think about a gateway drug. Think about a drug someone takes. Matter of fact, if y'all ever, for all y'all guys, y'all probably watched Snowfall before. You remember his next door neighbor? The first moment she took that hit, you see what I'm saying? That first moment she took that hit of that drug, and when she took that hit of that drug, she fell back. You remember that, guys? Remember that? Remember that happened? Remember how she like was all fucked up and just all hooked on the drug and everything? Well, it's the same thing, guys. It is the same exact thing. It is hooking her. And what I say for all you guys, y'all saw what I'm talking about. When she took that hit, you're the same exact way. When she fucks with you and takes that hit of you, it's the same exact thing, because the emotion is actually going to feel you. And that's what's going to create the thing. That's what's going to create the moments and the connections, okay? And when you can create these experiences with women, it changes everything. And this is why a lot of women out there are going to chase you, because you're unavailable. She can't reach you when she wants to reach you. They're going to begin to miss you. They're going to begin to think about you. And they're going to begin to feel like, oh my God, who else is he with? And they know with you guys out there, they're not the only person. Okay. But what you have to understand in all of this other stuff is that women love the closeness of somebody who is distant versus someone that tries to get close with her. And the reason why it doesn't work when you try to get close, if we're going to be honest here, because we got to be honest here, and women know this, but you don't. Why do you guys think, you get your crowns out because no one's ever told you this, why do you guys think that when you try to get close to a woman, she's standoffish and she doesn't want to fuck with you? It's going to get deep for a second, you guys. Why do you think that when y'all guys do this fucking homework shit, be close to her and vulnerable with her and try to share things with her, why do you think she pulls away? Okay? Why do you think that is? And I tell you, gentlemen, I hate to give them credit, but I have to be honest with you. I'm going to give them credit. Gentlemen, the reason why the majority of women, when you guys are gentlemen and you guys are nice and you guys are thoughtful, and you guys ask all these million questions, and you guys try to take her out on the perfect date, the perfect meal, and you do all this shit, but yet she puts you in the friend zone. Why do you guys think that happens? I want y'all to think about this for a second. Women are never going to tell you, but there is a secret that you motherfuckers don't know. We know it, they know it, and the one that doesn't know it is you. The reason why, get your crayons out, and until you understand this one thing, every time you keep doing the same thing, you're going to keep getting the same result because you don't understand the layers of the game that women have. You see, gentlemen, what you don't understand, and I guess I got to start it from there's a moment in her life that there is a transition that every woman goes through. And that moment starts somewhere in elementary school, most of the time in the elementary school, mostly in junior high school, where maybe she has the braces and shit in elementary school, and then in junior high school, she takes those motherfuckers off, and all of a sudden, she's like, thought, hey, mom, you know, the boy that used to pull my hair, right? And the boys that used to hang out at tomboys, like, mom, like it's Valentine, like, why is he giving me balloons? And why is he giving me flowers? And what that I don't like guys like, why is he doing that? And you know, mom's like, hey girl, come here, let me tell you something. This is at that moment mom laces that woman up with the information I'm about to tell you right now that she utilizes even back then. See, what you guys fail to realize is that when you guys are nice, kind, you pay attention, you take them on the dates and all that other stuff, right? At the end of the day. And I wait, let me pause real quick. I do want to say this. Sir, we know who you are. We've already kicked you out. You don't need to keep coming back. This is not for you. I've seen you already. Do not come back. We keep kicking you out. You don't need to keep coming back. I keep telling y'all guys, when we kick you guys out, we're just doing you a favor saying this ain't for you. Because you red pill and manosphere motherfuckers, y'all always want to question shit. This shit ain't for you. Get the fuck out the room. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here that y'all don't understand is this. It takes me back to something my mentor told me at 10 years old, before the internet, but because this holds true today. This holds true today. Guys, let me show y'all something. Let me make sure I get the date right. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. All right, so let me show you. Okay. So, gentlemen, what I'm about to tell you, and what my mentor told me at 10 years old, still holds true today. And this thing is what his mentor taught him, and so on and so forth. That what I'm about to tell you was a secret that was explained in 1939, August 25th, 1939. I'm going to say it again, guys. August 25th, 1939. So please understand that y'all guys will understand that these societies that have been teaching game and all this other stuff have been going on for a long, long time. And that's why y'all understand that this is why when you're before the internet, people think that all that jargon that people teach you on the internet. Nah, man, I'm going to show you something that was taught through the game, through this thing that came out August 25th, 1939, to tie in women. Even today, it still holds true today with women. And this was in 1939. Okay, guys, I want y'all to get your crayons out because I want y'all guys to soak this up and understand what we're talking about. So let me take this down. So in 1939, there was a movie out called The Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz came out in 1939. And even that fucking show had game, but it explained women to a whole and why when you guys out here pretend to be something that you're not, that women don't look at the curtain. Because if you think about The Wizard of Oz that came out in 1939, that even though the mighty powerful wizard was in front of the curtain, this mighty powerful wizard, that even Dorothy went behind the curtain to see what the fuck he was. And why was this the game that holds true today? Is that when you pretend to be the mighty wizard good guy of I am being nice, when you try to be the mighty wizard good guy of taking her on a date, the mighty wizard good guy of acting like you're interested, the mighty good guy wizard of bringing her flowers and being a good guy and a gentleman and all this other stuff, all these motherfucking women don't look at what the fuck you doing. They always look behind the curtain to see what the fuck you actually are and what you actually want. Meaning that they already know all that shit you motherfuckers are doing is to try to get some pussy. You pretend to be this thing because you want her to see your clothes. You want her to see your status. You want her to see your muscles. You want her to see all these things. But gentlemen, this is getting deep. I don't want y'all to drown. But behind the exterior, women look at the interior behind the curtain to recognize that you are not behind those muscles, behind that good guy, behind the gentleman, behind the guy that brings me flowers, behind the guy that wants to take me on a date, behind the guy that asks me what I do for a living and pretends to be interested in me. They see something, okay? They see. And what they see is a person who's not assertive. They see someone who doesn't have direction. They see somebody behind the curtain, emotional, effeminate, soft. They see someone that doesn't have any potential, someone that doesn't have experience. Because when you move the same way, guys, this is insanity. Y'all keep doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over again and acting like women don't see you for who the fuck you actually are. Every woman is always going to look behind the curtain. They are never going to accept you for what you are. No matter if you think they're going to do it, they're not going to do that. They're always going to see how you are moving. Guys, you ever be around women and women going to date with other women? And women are always saying, well, you know what? I just want someone where I can have a decent conversation. I just want to know somebody. Well, what they know about you guys is most of you guys are not organized. Most of you guys are very weak thinking. You don't know how to make decisions. You're not street smart. Guys, they recognize this. Gentlemen, I am not giving women credit on this shit. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. But I'm going to show you the difference maker. They know that most of you guys are not consistent. They know that you are gullible. They know that you are delusional. And they know that you are not being authentic. And they know you will do anything and pretend to be something that you're not to try to fuck her. Game on. So this is why when y'all move forward and do all that stupid shit that y'all do, this is why they pull the fuck away from you. Because they've met you before and you don't even realize it. Every one of you guys that do the same stupid shit don't realize she has met hundreds of you before. And she knows exactly, this is how cold they are. They know exactly who you are, why you are, and what you're doing. And if you want to take me on a dinner, sure, but you ain't gonna get no pussy because I already know. Look, I know you're not really interested in me. I know You just want to fuck me. But if you want to play this game that you're actually interested in me, then I'm going to play this game called I'm a Dumbass Woman. I'm going to play ignorant. The greatest Oscar Award winner goes to the women out there because they pretend like they're gullible and they don't see it. But guys, sorry, ladies, I hate to give this away. Gentlemen, not only do they see it, they control it. Oh my God, hold up. I want y'all to understand something. Not only do they see it, you don't realize, okay, guys, you're trying to be the puppet master, but you don't understand there's a puppet above that puppet master called her. And look, if she knows what you are and all your moves, then she controls the board and you don't see it. But she's smart enough to make you think that you're in control by letting you feel like everything you're doing is going to move you to this end game. But she sees behind the curtain. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, you guys out here don't, no, Dana. Oh, no. I got to. Don't shush me. I got to keep it a buck. Because these guys got to stop doing this. Y'all got to stop doing this because you guys, this is why when you're nice and you're kind and you're sweet and you're thoughtful and you're understanding and you're caring and you want to take her out on a date and you're asking her about her day, asking her what she does for a living, asking her what she's looking for, she knows you're just saying whatever you think you need to say to get her to open her motherfucking legs. She already knows it. And she's in control of everything from that point because women out here don't look at you. They look what's behind the curtain because they've already met you a million times, but they've never met a man. Gentlemen, think about this. What do you think happens? And I'm going to use, hey, baby, I'm going to use you. I'm going to use you right here. Let's say D. Let me use you for a second, D. Say D knows every morning she wakes up, she's got 20, probably 30 months. Hey, good morning, D. Good morning. Good morning, my Nubian queen. Good morning, beautiful. Hey, good morning. She like this. Guess I'll answer a few, but if she met a motherfucker like me, she's going to be kind of scrolling up looking for my motherfucking message. You want to know why? Because for the first time in her life, what's going to fuck her world up is that if her reality, and not just D, I'm saying women, D, I'm not just going to throw you in this pot. I'm going to throw all women out here, D. I appreciate you being the entertainment for a second, but I'll get back to all women. If all women, gentlemen, listen to me, get your crayons out. If all women know exactly what average people do, and they know behind the curtain is somebody that is trying to get some pussy, then she already knows the moves, right? That gentleman. Now watch, what they know is what benefits us. If you think about their algorithm and their reality, that is their reality. Because as I told you guys before, and I don't like to bring this up because I don't like making fun of this because it's not a funny thing to talk about, but I'll share it. Unfortunately, there are people out there who are abusive, people who yell at women, are emotionally abusive, very insecure, and do bad things to women. They all start the same. They pretend to be this magical good guy because they're hiding who they act, them real selves behind that. So some women are blinded a little bit by the light but then sometimes they get caught up, and sometimes they get with the wrong person who is insecure. We don't believe in men should hit women, abuse women, hurt women, harm women. That's not cool. I don't joke about that shit. But I'm just saying that all these guys are lumped the same. But now this is where you come in. All you guys listen to this show right here. This is where you guys come in. So if her reality is based upon the same thing, what happens when she runs into the guy that's saying, I'm not trying to fuck you at all, and mean it? Remember, gentlemen, and y'all have been this way before y'all come here, and it's okay. I'm not knocking you guys. Most of you guys out here, y'all want to fuck women, and I'm there's nothing wrong with that. Guys, I'm not, gentlemen, believe me, I'm not going to ever shame you for wanting to get some pussy. I'm glad you want some pussy. But you wanting pussy is the problem. Because you're doing what everybody else is doing, is you're placing a premium value on her pussy. And what she's saying is that I know you're placing a premium value on my pussy by how you are moving. I know this guy before. Look at him. Nice. He's a gentleman. He looks like he's really into me. He's trying to prove what he is. Look at him. Look how he's dressing. He's dressing for me. He wants to show himself off. I know behind that curtain, he thinks that these are the things that's going to make my pussy purr. Until, gentlemen, they meet him. Okay? Gentlemen, let's write that down. Remember, guys, I'm always teaching you about him. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? That the difference is that women are not used to men. Okay? They're not used to us. See, if women, gentlemen, are used to, I'm going to run behind this pussy, she has the high ground. She has the advantage, and she realizes that most of you guys are lying, manipulating guys. You want to lie to her, and you want to pretend that you're interested in her when all you're looking for is to fuck. And now remember, guys, I'm not knocking you for that. I'm just trying to get y'all to understand that this is why you're fucking up. This is why you're messing up. This is why, because you're not doing the thing that men who have game do. You're not placing yourself in saying that I don't wear a mask. When you meet me, you're going to meet me, but you're going to meet millions of me, because when she's looking at the closet for a regular guy behind the curtain, we are doors behind doors behind doors, because women are just not used to, gentlemen, a man that moves the way we're teaching you guys out here. And this doesn't make you guys bad people. It doesn't say that you guys don't know, but the thing that changes the algorithm is the exclusivity. That's the unemotionally available person. Okay. And guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But that's what we're gonna talk about. Guys, got a question, put a Q. We got y'all. Okay. Because when you're exclusive, you're the prize. You see what I'm saying? Hold on a second. Sorry, we blocked that number too. Can't have that person in here. We can't call in numbers that are blocked. But what I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out there. That's what women don't want y'all to know about. Okay? You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying to y'all guys out here that what is going to help all you guys out here is to understand the emotional connection will always be based upon exclusivity, gentlemen. That's the key to the game. Because when you're saying that you are exclusive, what you're saying is that you cannot have me. You must earn me. And when you do these things, you shift something in her because she's not used to somebody saying that that you gotta do some work to get me, but and I'm dead serious. See, the thing is that shows her exclusivity, gentlemen, which makes everything important, is that when she recognizes that you move different, I'm saying being authentic. See, when she recognizes that you don't seek approval from her and you do shit on your terms and you're not doing it for anything but yourself, but not to manipulate her, it fucks her up. It fucks her up, and it fucks her up in ways that she can't understand because it opens doors. The authentic man that has exclusive diamond dick is going to open a door to this thing called the thrill of the unknown, which opens the next door to the thrill of the sexual unknown, the thrill of the fantasy unknown, the thrill of having daydreams. I shouldn't be thinking about this motherfucker. I shouldn't even be touching my pussy to this motherfucker, but there is a thrill that you guys are going to have that is going to actually break her algorithm because of the unpredictable person that you are. She cannot understand why you're so intoxicating because everything you're doing is breaking the reality and it's breaking the routine. It's an element of danger. I'm not saying danger like you're going to bury her in the forest. I'm saying danger like I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't be at the movie sucking your dick. I know we shouldn't be in the elevator and taking your hand and sliding it up my fucking dress and letting you rub on me in front of her. I shouldn't be doing this. This is not me. This is not who I am, but I love every moment I'm doing it because I'm doing it with you. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. What I am saying is that these women out here is that the person that keeps them guessing and not playing games, gentlemen, we don't play games with women. That's the thing that y'all understand. See, the reason we give women free will, and guys, no disrespect. Now, I appreciate you guys. And please understand, I'm gonna say something that is gonna kind of sting a little bit. But when you learn the game, you'll understand what I'm talking about. You know what? I'm not talking about you, because y'all are here. Let's talk about everybody else outside this room, all right? Not talking about you. Let's talk about everybody outside this room, okay? Everybody outside listening right now, okay? Not my chat room dogs, not you. Fuck that. We're going to talk about everybody outside the door. And watch this. The reason we push women to talk to other guys, the reason we push women to date, keep doing what you're doing. Don't stop. Don't stop texting him. Hey, go on that date. Go ahead and talk to him. Do whatever the fuck you want. Because, gentlemen, the secret is it leads them back to us. It leads them back to us. Because they're so used to the basic, bland, boring conversation. Do you think all the dogs that's in this room, guys, never be threatened by another average guy when you're above average? When you're above average, please understand, the majority of the guys out there are below average. Below average. And that means that what we're doing is that we're showing her something that's going to drive her behavior to say, when I pull back this curtain from you guys in this room, she's going to expect a closet. But what happens when she pulls the curtain back and she sees doors behind doors behind doors? And every door she opens up opens her world and lets her see things and feel things and experience things different. Do y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Doors behind doors behind doors, okay? Thank you, D. I appreciate you joining us today. Appreciate you, D. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, your forbidden fruit is going to be effective on her because she's not used to having that in her life. She's not used to that. She's not used to someone that is going to go against the grain of what y'all have been taught in your reality. All you guys have been taught, unfortunately, in your reality is that you've got to be a Hallmark moment. You got to run behind pussy. You got to beg, barter, and do whatever you can to get her to give up some pussy. And then they still ain't going to even do that shit. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. I'm saying it's time to go against the grain and start putting yourself first by creating an environment that draws her in. Because once she gets a sample of the person who has charisma, who has this sexual charm to make her look, I don't set out to make women feel special, but they feel special. You want to know why they feel special? Guys, a simple voice message makes them feel special. You want to know why? Because everybody outside this room, guys, was just texting them. I'm just taking the phone and put my voice to it. That's all I'm doing. Doing nothing. But to her, it's everything because it makes her feel special. I'm not trying to make her feel special. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? I'm not trying to make her feel special. But remember, guys, everybody outside this room, they're just texting women. How are you doing today? Boring text message, boring emoji, and then they'll throw a dick pic in there or something like that. When you send them, when I show y'all guys, I know when I was teaching y'all with that voice message, that makes them feel special because they're like, damn, not only is he texting, but he's going out his way to do something extra. But gentlemen, it's not extra. It's just who I am because I know I'm the fucking prize. And this is why I am the prize. Okay. And what I'm saying at the end of the day, also is the video conversations that we have as well. All these things work. Let me grab this question right here. He says right here, when talking to a woman, do you listen to things she say or the things do you listen to things she say to do the things wait. When talking to a woman, do you listen to things she say to do things for myself? Dude, you might have to call in. I'm trying to understand this. When talking to women, do you listen to things she say to do things for myself or for okay, I shout out to 170, like I might need you to fucking call in. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm trying to break it down, but I don't listen to women on the surface. I don't see, guys, y'all listen to who they are on the surface. I don't listen to that. I don't entertain women from the surface. You guys entertain women from the surface. I don't. And that's why many of you guys have the problems that you have today. I don't understand the question he was asking. I don't get it. I don't understand, but I'll continue the conversation. Guys, lines are open. If you want to call in, lines are open. We got y'all covered. But what I'm saying to you guys out here through the game and through the things that I'm showing you is that women will always perceive strength and dominance by what they think of themselves. And despite, gentlemen, your flaws that you may have and all this other stuff, at the end of the day, I'm saying at the end of the day, it's very, very important, gentlemen. You know what I mean? It's very important. And guys, if you guys don't understand depth and range in the game, okay, you don't understand at the end of the day that for many of you guys out here, that women love to think that we're broken because we don't follow what they say. You see what I'm saying? Because they think that something's wrong with us because we don't play by their rules or anything like that. They think we're broken. And when a woman meets what they call a broken man, they will do everything they can to kind of reach out to that person or whatever they can say or whatever they can do. But the game doesn't work that way. But the women got to find and see in you young men out there a independence where you're not needy and you're not thirsty or anything like that. And guys, again, if you have a question, put a queue. Lines are open if you want to call in. But we're not trying to create emotional distance. It's just that we're busy people. And when we have time to talk to women, we'll talk to them. And if we don't, we won't. But we always give them something to think about even when we're not around. That's why it's very important, as I say, for you guys out there, okay? Okay? At the end of the day, you have to move totally different. And if you don't move totally different, you're going to just unfortunately be like everyone else because there is an allure to being the guy, okay? And many women realize this, but many women don't want to share this because sexual communication is a very powerful tool that you can use. And what that does is that establishes who you are as a man, okay? Okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out there, okay? I say to all you guys out here, this is the influence. Most of you guys have to be able to influence yourselves. The influence comes into how you think and feel for yourself. It's how you behave. It's what you think about. It's how you feel. It's what you think and all this other stuff. Okay. Lewis, you have a question. Let me answer Lewis's question. Lewis has a great question. Lewis has this question right here. Lewis says, do you think talking to women you should have no, Lewis? Why? What does it matter? What does a low, smooth tone matter? See, Lewis, let me explain something. It's a great question, but gentlemen, please understand this is where y'all go wrong. Why don't you just talk to the woman the way you talk to women? Why do you have to change what you and how you talk for a woman? And because you are doing that for women, this is where you fail. Okay, so what? Okay, Lewis, let's say you do have a low, smooth tone. Your problem is that it's going to still come out creepy because you don't believe in yourself. Just because, gentlemen, just because you have a low, smooth tone does not mean a woman is going to be interested in you when you're not an interesting person. So I see what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying, big dog, but no, this is not about that, okay? All right? Okay? Wait a second. Let me explain something to you. That's some bullshit. Because ain't who the fuck said we want to be your fucking man? If you guys, explain something to y'all, man, with all this silly shit she's saying. Don't listen to this silly ass homework ass shit. Fuck what you want. You don't need to know. What you need to know is that if you don't get your shit together, you're going to lose me. How about that? That's what you need to know. Nobody going to need to know that you want it. You want to know how you know you want it? Because if you get fucking a little bit of attention from me, that's how you going to know you got something. Fuck you mean you need to know? See, guys, here's the thing, guys. How many of you guys do this silly shit and end up in the friend zone? Run behind her ass and say, yeah, well, you're special to me and I care about you, only to get dog walked and shit. Fuck what she's saying and that shit. This is why y'all don't listen to women. Sitting there talking about she wanted. No, what you need to know is that if you don't have your shit together, not only do you lose me, next women up. That's what you need to know. But gentlemen, falling in this sucker ass shit and go ahead. Hey guys, go ahead and do it and watch it lead you. Go call that woman up and tell her, you know what, baby? I miss you. You know what, baby? I love you. You know what, baby? I need you. And watch her lose respect for you motherfuckers. Because gentlemen, again, let me explain something. Do you think, Donna, all right, Donna, wait, watch this, Donna. Hold on, Donna, I'm going to ask you a question. Donna, I'm going to ask you a question. So you're telling me, if every man in this room did what you said here, you going to fuck him? Watch this, guys. I'm undefeated. Hold on a second, Donna. Wait. Donna, if every man in this room did what you just said, are you going to fuck them? I'm waiting for your answer. And watch, guys. Hold on, guys. Don't get mad at her. Watch this. Come on, Donna. We're waiting. You're sitting around saying that you're sitting around saying a woman needs to know she's one of my. So let me tell you something. If every man does what you're asking right here, are you gonna fuck him? No. I'm asking you a simple question because this is how y'all are full of shit. I'm asking you a simple question. If every man does this thing that you're saying right here, you gonna give up that pussy? You gonna suck some dick? They don't have to take any given. If every man, they don't take you to dinner and they tell you this shit you saying right here, you gonna fuck them? I'm waiting. Yes or no? That's all I'm asking you. Yes or no? Because if she says yes, guys, go ahead and hit her up on the back and say that shit, she gonna fuck you. I'm waiting for her to answer that question. Just yes or no. No, Erica, I need yes or no. I need yes or no. Or I just need yes, I'm going to fuck them if they do this right here, or no, I'm not. Straight no, Erica, yes or no. That's it. Let's keep it a buck. If you guys do what this woman is saying right here, I'm asking her, are you going to do that? I'm waiting. Yes or no? That's all I need. Right. So then, exactly my fucking point. Thank you. So guess what? Don't do the shit that women say. My whole point. That's what I keep telling y'all guys. Y'all better stop listening to all this silly shit these women tell y'all. See, they want to put you in this Hallmark moment situation by sitting here, trying to throw you off the beaten path. Oh, I want you to be sweet, and women need to know they feel wanted. Guys do that shit, and you still ain't gonna get no pussy. So why do it at all? Why do it at all? See that, guys? And that doesn't make me mean. I just told you guys, she made a statement. I'm asking her, is that statement going to give my guys your pussy? And you said no. So that statement in here is null and void. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that at all, okay? That's it, okay? Because, guys, if y'all follow what women tell y'all going to go in that hole of the friend zone. You're going to be her best friend and doing all that silly shit. That's why you got to treat them the way I'm showing you how to treat them. They are nothing and nobody until they prove they're somebody. That doesn't mean we're being mean to them. I'm saying to you guys need to be more royal with who you guys are, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here, right? I'm saying to each and every one of you guys out here, okay? Well, wait a second. No. It doesn't matter what they're after. You just made a statement, Donna. You said every woman needs to hear that bullshit and you ain't gonna fuck. So why should they make you feel anything if you ain't gonna fuck? And if they're looking for pussy, they're wasting their time. They're wasting their time. No. It's not my problem because okay, guys. All right, guys. Don't see how cool I am. These women can't stop listening to this motherfucking ism because they love the motherfucking shit I talk. Because if Donna disagreed with what the fuck I'm talking about, she would have already had left, and she can't leave because she loves what the fuck I'm saying, gentlemen. All my dogs out there, y'all see that, guys? No, we're good, BMG. No, she good. I'm gonna move past her. No. I just want to say I'm not gonna entertain her anymore. But I want you guys, I'm not being mean to her, but this is why I tell you, stop listening to women what they want. They are not going to give you the secret recipe to their pussy. They're not going to do that, okay? They're not. No, she doesn't need to call in. No, we're good. We're moving on. My point is already proven, and I'm trying to show you guys, stop listening to what women are saying because they're full of shit. Stop listening to that. Because when these women actually are fucking honest with you, what they love they love giving their pussy away to motherfuckers who are charismatic. They love giving their pussy away. They love giving their pussy away to guys that have charm, guys who don't care, guys and men who invoke fear, sexual fears, and sexual dangers. And what do I mean by sexual fear? Fear that, you know what? Oh my God, if I get on that pipe, I suck that dick, I'll never be the same again. I'm scared. The fear that they have, gentlemen, and it's not funny, but I'm just going to be honest with you. Their greatest fear, they're going to tell you, I don't want to get hurt. Please don't hurt me. I don't want to get hurt. That's their greatest fear, guys. Their greatest fear, okay? Their greatest fear is, guess what? I'm afraid you're going to hurt me. And you know what this sucker's going to say? Baby, I ain't going to hurt you. Baby, I ain't going to hurt you. You know what the fuck we going to say? You are going to get hurt. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, hey, TB, yes. TB, yes. Yes, TB in the membership. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys, y'all just hear what the fuck I said? Women are going to say, I don't want to get hurt, and I don't want you to hurt me. And you know what? While you guys lie to their motherfucking asses and tell them no, fuck, I am going to hurt you. But it's not going to be intentional. I'm going to be the cause and the cure for what the fuck you going to go through with me. You're going to hurt. You're going to miss me so much, it's going to hurt. You're going to desire me so much, it's going to hurt. You're going to fall in love, that's going to hurt. So guys, why the fuck wouldn't I be on? Gentlemen, why wouldn't I be honest with them? Why wouldn't I be honest with them? I'm going to hurt you. But it's not you're going to hurt because when I'm not around you, I'm not talking to you, you're going to feel something that only I can take away, gentlemen. That's what faith. Hey, and that's what they don't understand, Anthony. Anthony B, they don't get it. So when a woman tells you guys, you know, please don't hurt me, girl, I need to go ahead and leave then. Why are you leaving? Because I am going to hurt you. I'm going to be, again, gentlemen, I'm dead ass serious. Because y'all never heard a motherfucker say this shit before. Y'all thought I was going to say, oh, no, girl, I'll never hurt you. Fuck out of here. You're going to hurt. That is why, gentlemen, that is why not only am I going to hurt them, but gentlemen, at the end of the day, I still am going to give them a place to soothe themselves down. You see what I'm saying? And hold on one second. Now, you know what, T, I know you're a woman, and I please respect this room, and please do not bring up Yahweh, Buddha, Jesus, or God in here. This is a man's space, because you don't want me to talk about how disingenuous and lying motherfucker you are. How dare you bring up Jesus and God and everything when you play with your pussy, you fuck out of wedlock, and you suck dick. So please shut the fuck up. And I'm not being mean. Don't you sit here and try to tell me what I need when you are living a foul life, you sinner. You fucking sinner. I know you're fucking and sucking dick, but you got the gall to come in a man's room and tell me I need Jesus? Bitch, you need Jesus. Because you know that last dick you fucked, you wasn't married to that last dick that you sucked. You wasn't married to that last dick that hit it from the back when it came on your face, your hair, and your butt crack. Hey, you weren't thinking about Jesus now, but apparently, because I'm saying some shit you don't like, you want to bring up Jesus, Yahweh, and Buddha. We can bring that shit up, but you don't want to have that conversation knowing you're sucking and fucking and sinning and doing all that other shit. So stop being a hypocrite, please, guys. Can we stop that, please? Can we stop being a hypocrite? Stop. Hey, hold on. I think God is telling me something.
Don't bring that up. I know what you are doing. I know how many dicks you have sucked. Do not bring my son up again. You hear me, bitch?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. See, he came through me and had me talk to you. So don't you be bringing that shit up knowing you are sucking and fucking. I don't judge women, but don't you judge me. Don't you sit here and judge me, because what I'm doing is you're mad because I'm teaching guys how to get your pussy for free. You want these guys to take you out. You want these guys to buy you things. Well, this you in the wrong place, girl, because I want my dogs to get that pussy for free without the cost, the lies, the manipulation, and the deception. T, don't get mad at me. Like, I don't understand why they get mad at me. See, hey guys, see how they get mad at me? Because at the end of the day, they don't want you guys. No, it's not my problem, Donna. No, the problem is that you hate the fact that I outed you for that Hallmark moment bullshit you said, realizing you ain't gonna get that pussy up. Come on, don't get mad at me, girl. Because hey, look, AT, you can't, hey, you, Donna, all you women, y'all can't tell me. I'm not telling these guys to lie to your motherfucking ass. I'm not telling these guys to play games with you. I'm not telling these guys to manipulate you, lie, or deceive you. So you can't get mad at me and say I'm doing wrong, because I'm not telling them to lie to your pussy, because your pussy is not special enough for me to lie. Now, wait, if it's horizontal, hold on, guys. If she has some horizontal pussy, oh my God. Donna, let me take you out to a lobster dinner. I mean, I will take you everywhere, because I never had a horizontal pussy before. Man, you're special. But your pussy is vertical like a motherfucker, so you ain't special. So please stop acting like you are special. And gentlemen, what I'm saying out, all you guys out here, okay? I'm saying all you guys out here, okay? That women are going to fuck the motherfuckers that think like us. Their greatest fear. Are you gonna hurt me? You goddamn right I'm gonna hurt you. I am. And I'm not ashamed to say that, because you are gonna get hurt, because you're gonna be so in love and you're gonna be so addicted to me. That shit gonna hurt when you walk the fuck away. When you realize, you know what, I can't take this anymore. He won't make me his. So you know what, I deserve better. And then you pop in Beyonce or some shit like that, and you get this independence bug and all this other stuff. Okay, all right. All right, and that's what I'm saying with y'all. Hey, you know what it does hurt, because you know what? Hey, even though God spoke to me just a second through her, she's still here. Y'all see that? Guys, do you see what I'm talking about? Guys, Y'all see what I keep telling y'all, guys? Women love assholes and jerks. Y'all see that? She loves hearing what I'm saying because she knows the last guy she gave that pussy to I reminded her of that guy. She's like, oh my God. He reminds me of that last dick I got. Yeah, hey, Erica, still watching. They're still watching. They can't run away because they don't want you guys out here to realize each and every one of you motherfucking men in this room, hey guys, they may want a guy that is 6 foot tall. They may want a guy that has a 7-figure bank account. Let me grab this call, but you know what? They're going to get that pussy up for free to somebody, and I wanted to be you. 440, what's your name, and how can I help you, sir?
What up, man? It's Matt, man. I need some help, bro.
Can you get off your speakerphone? I got you. Get off your speakerphone. How can I help you, buddy? Shout out to the 131. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
What it is, man, you know what I'm saying? Just all of a sudden, just got a whole bunch of motion all in like
Caller, I'm going to ask
days.
you. Okay, caller. Listen. You don't have any games, so don't act like you do. Just ask your question so I can help you, big dog. I got you. What is
I
your
ain't
question?
acting like nothing.
Okay.
I just told you what it was. I just got a whole bunch of motion in 2 days.
What is your question, big guy? How can I help
I just told you I just got a whole bunch of motion in 2 days. Nigga, don't you hear what I'm saying?
All right. You want me to solve it for you? Are you ready for me to solve it?
No,
okay,
no, I didn't even
goodbye. Okay, I don't need anything. Thank you. You don't need to tell me that. I don't want to hear your fucking statements. I asked you a goddamn question. I said, what is your question? I don't give a fuck if you have motion. You ain't doing shit with it. So fuck, I don't give a fuck. I mean, why are you telling me you have motion? You're telling me water is fucking wet. Wow. Wait, hey guys in the chat room. Well, we should be happy that you have motion. Anybody give a fuck what you have? Get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, guys. Come on, guys. I'm here to help you. But you know motherfuckers fake. Hey man, I got a lot of motion. Motherfucker, you ain't got no goddamn motion. Just fuck out of here. Anyway, back to what we saying, guys. All my dogs out here. Gentlemen, these women know they fuck for free. But they don't fuck everybody for free. But what I'm saying is they can fuck you for free when you learn what the fuck I'm showing you. I'm showing you when you don't make her special, and that's not being mean. That's not being red pill. That's not being man. Oh my God, she's still in the room. Guys, come on, man. Erica. Guys, come on, man. Don't kick her out. No. Hi, no. Do not ban her. She's making my point. Hi, think. When women know bullshit, they go. She's still in the room, dog. Don't let her. Hey, she's proving my point. She's proving the point. Relax. Don't kick her out. He loves this kind of conversation and banter. That's what I'm saying, GS. That's what I'm saying, dog. You see what I'm saying, guys? Even that woman still feels that she just can't walk away from that motherfucker that talks his shot. No, not appreciate me, KJ. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to you and all my motherfucking dogs in the chat room that said thank you. Get this game, guys. What I'm telling y'all, we got y'all, man. I'm saying you got, hey, TB, get at me on the back end. No Diddy. Send me a message and I got you. But for all my dogs out here, listen to my dogs out here, all my guys out here, listen to me. This is what I'm talking about. See, this is the thing nobody wants to tell you guys. Nobody wants to teach you the secret of the sauce. And the secret of the sauce is take your fucking feelings, put them in your goddamn pocket. Stop giving a fuck. I appreciate you too, TB. Just holler at me, dog. I got you, man. Holler at me on the back end. I got you, brother. No Diddy. Now, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, listen. I'm not saying be mean, but you're going to be mean. You want to know why? You guys, all my guys, listen, you know why you're going to be mean? You saying to all these women out here, you got to earn this dick. You got to earn my dick. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Guys, let's talk on it. Do y'all see why women are going to hate you? Because you're saying to them, motherfucker, why do you keep... Sir, what can I help you with, sir? What's up?
Man, you a whole sucker MC for trying to hang up on me, man. That's why you hang up on me for.
Okay, sir. I'm doing a show. What can I help you with? What is your question?
Right.
I'm going to ask one last time. I'm doing a show. What is your question? Can you first pick? Okay, young man, I'm going to give you a solution. Go get some fucking batteries and fix your alarm, because if you're talking to a woman and she hears that fucking beep, she's going to realize you're not a man. Go fix your alarm.
I'm at work, nigga.
Well,
What
then
you talking
go
about?
fix that shit. Well, then get your ass back to work and get off this show. Get your ass back to work. But guys, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, all my dogs out here, all my dogs out. No, I'm not going to show his number. We ain't going to do that shit. All my dogs out here, what I'm saying to y'all motherfuckers is that women hate the arrogance of us. You want to know why? Come on, we're going to talk about it. See, gentlemen, what women hate, okay, is that they're drawn to the dark, dangerous, and the distant motherfucker. They are. And they hate it because they hate themselves, because they like, I can't control this pussy. See, I can control my pussy against the average guy because I control him. But they hate us because they know that who we are and why we are draws them in. They love how we make them feel. They love the thought process and the standard that we uphold for ourselves, gentlemen. The standard, okay? I'm saying to y'all guys, listen to me. This is why we're saying to y'all guys out here, because everybody doesn't understand why us. And I'm telling you guys, the reason why is because we do the thing that they're not used to, and that's taking the power out of the pussy. As I said before, the power out of the pussy. Women are not used to people. See, they fuck and suck the motherfuckers that don't care. But I don't understand why y'all care. Why do y'all give a fuck? Why do y'all care so much? I ask all you young men out here, why care? Why? What does it get you? The only thing that I want you to care about is yourself. If you're going to care about anything, gentlemen, when you care about yourself, they're going to care about you. But when you don't care about yourself, okay, gentlemen, listen to me. Remember, if you don't care about yourself, how can you ask a woman to care about you? They're not. And they know this. And that's the secret. They know this. See, gentlemen, what y'all don't understand about this game, dog, is that when you got exclusive dick, that means you're saying that, you know what? You can't have me. That y'all see what I'm saying? You can't have me. You gotta work to get me. And I don't think y'all understand the depth of what I'm saying, because I think y'all think I'm playing around. I'm dead ass serious, man. Guys, y'all guys can draw out her forbidden desire. Guys, think about this. Do you know how nasty you are behind closed doors? Do you know how dirty and nasty women are behind closed doors? They're not going to share that information on the front end, but they're nasty. And when you are the guy that can unlock their forbidden desires and they want to do nasty things, they are going to fucking crave you. And I know that's a weird word y'all ever heard, but guys, I'm telling you. But women, people don't see the thing that is so weird about the world today that it just doesn't make any sense, is that people just don't want you to win. The world doesn't want you to win for some odd reason. And what the world wants you to do is the world wants you to sit and kowtow to some pussy, to beg for some pussy, to sit around and look at a woman and say, please give me a chance. Please like me. Please give me a shot. Please let me take you out to dinner. Fuck no. What are we doing? Why are we begging for pussy? Guys, Every woman that sucks that dick for free, she doesn't give a fuck about your job. Every woman that bends that ass over and let you hit it from the back privately, bust your nut, and go about your way, she doesn't think about how tall you are. They don't care. You gotta remember, these women have to wear this mask. They gotta pretend that they're holier than thou. They gotta pretend that they're good women. They've gotta pretend, gentlemen. They've gotta play this role like they are fucking special, and they're not. And this is not me being mean. I'm not being mean. I'm not talking about I'm not red pill. I'm just saying that you guys out here don't understand what you are. And I'm trying to unlock that in you. All you guys listening to me have this power. Every motherfucking guy that listens to me, you have this thing that women don't want to let you know, and that is influence. You have influence. God damn it. Let me show y'all. Let me tell y'all something. You know, shout out to the 143. Okay? All right? Now watch this, guys. Watch this. Now watch this. Guys, y'all ready for this one? Ready for this one? I want all you guys to see this. She says, guys, don't listen to him. Okay? So, guys, watch this. So, ladies, let's listen. Ladies, I want y'all to think, watch this, ladies. Everybody, watch this. Watch this. Watch how beautiful this is. Watch how beautiful this is. So, ladies, all the other ladies, now watch this, guys. I want to talk to the ladies other than her. So, ladies, let me get this straight. So, you're mad at me for saying be honest with women? I'm the bad guy by saying don't lie, don't manipulate, don't deceive, don't beat around the bush, don't play games, don't try to manipulate them. And this motherfucking woman, I'm about to call her a bitch, she trying to say don't listen. Y'all see what the fuck I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? And hey, you're right. Hey. You're right. It is trash, but you got to spell it the right way, okay? You got to spell it the right way. You got to go back to school, young man or young lady. But guys, y'all got to understand that women, that's why they're here. Because what I'm telling you guys out here, okay? I'm not saying lie. Hey, see, think about how fucked up women are. I'm over here telling y'all guys don't lie to women, but she's saying don't listen. So what? You want me to tell? So wait. So you want me to tell them to lie to you, manipulate you, and deceive you out your pussy? Why do that when they can get it for free? Why? Why do that? Why do that? What I am saying to you guys out here, this is how crazy it is. I'm here telling you to be honorable and live with integrity. And hey guys, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you why. Tell you why women want to give you this pussy. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Because these women are getting riled the fuck up. See, what makes them want to fuck guys like me is because I'm not trying to be like, hey guys, all my dogs out here, everybody in this room that's listening, only you guys. You tell y'all guys something. Everybody outside this room, all of those other males outside this room, guys, they always try to be liked. They doing everything running behind a pussy to be liked. They're asking her boring questions to be liked. They're taking her to dinner to be liked. They'll buy her flowers to be liked. And what the fuck does like get you? Guys, I'm going to show you what like gets you. It's a beautiful thing because it's not you guys. You want to know what like gets you and women don't want to know? What like gets you is a boring fucking date where she's texting me right now and she's texting you guys saying, hey, what are y'all doing right now? I want some of your dick. You know what? What do you want me to order right now? I'll go ahead and order it, bring it to your crib, cook it, and suck your dick while you're eating it. What happens to fuck alike? Guys, when you want to be liked, you're going to be the motherfucker. Go ahead, be liked and pack up all her things and help her move. while everybody in this motherfucking room listening to me, after he helps her move, helps her pack up, helps her place everything and carry those boxes up all those flights of stairs, you the guy that she gonna fuck. She gonna say, you know what? I just moved to my place. Can you come over and help me christen this motherfucker? Let me suck your dick in the living room. Let me bend my ass over in the dining room. Let me let you nut on me in the kitchen. Let you blow my back out. You'll be the one getting the phone call. And then she'll call him back and say, oh my God, I accidentally knocked the picture down. Can you come over, please, and help me? You're so sweet, and you're so kind, and you're so understanding. Do you see what the fuck I'm saying? Not my guys. See, all my motherfucking dogs in this room? Nah. We're not the ones. See, hey, when she has them over, she's talking about you guys. If you ever feel your ears burning, that's when she calls that sucker that likes her, and she's going to talk about you. Well, you know what? I've got a friend, my girlfriend's friend. He's such a dick in the asshole. What should I do? You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you guys out here, don't sit out there, man. Come on, man. They don't want y'all to know this shit. You want to know why, guys? Because as men in this room, ladies, real motherfuckers don't want to be liked. It's all about being remembered. Oh, God, get your greyhounds out. Oh, my God, guys, y'all want to be those guys that you want to be emotionally unavailable where you want them to fuck with you? As men, we don't want approval, okay? Women want somebody who can invoke powerful, uncontrollable sexual desires. It's the same thing, guys, the same thing her dildo and her fingers do on a constant basis. When she pulls that drawer open and digs in there and pulls that Willie Mammoth 3000 out, her powerful, uncontrollable fantasies come to life. When she's playing with her pussy and she's beating that pussy up with that dildo, do you think she's thinking about a good guy? Or is she having that fantasy that somebody that's blurred out in the face, pulling her hair, smacking her ass and saying, shut the fuck up and take this dick, you dirty, nasty whore. Oh my God, they love it when you talk dirty to them. They love it when you talk dirty to them. They love it when you talk that shit to them. They have a fucking obsession. That's why they so frustrated. You want to know why they're frustrated? Because they know when they're not talking to you, they know you are talking to somebody else. Whereas the guys that try to be liked, they have nobody else. And that's why they fuck with you guys out here. They don't want you to know this shit. Because as a man, we leave long-lasting sexual experiences and impressions. Okay? Because when I decide that you are not worthy of this dick anymore and you can't have me anymore, y'all heard what I said there, guys? I think y'all heard me. When we as men decide that they're not worthy of this dick anymore and we move the fuck on, we won't be forgotten. They'll always remember that good dick. You see what I'm saying? They'll always remember that shit. Because guess what? Even when we're gone, we will always be remembered because we were the only ones that make that pussy purr. Make that pussy come. Make them realize for the first time, this pussy is yours. Oh my God, I got a confession to make, and please don't judge me. But whenever you want this pussy, will always be yours, guys. I promise you, they say that. I know that shit sounds crazy, but guys, I'm telling you, when you're the guy, they're gonna have that conversation with you. Listen, I don't care if I'm married, dating, or seeing somebody. Whenever you want this pussy, it will always be yours. This pussy belongs to you. Where they mentally engrave your name right under that clit, and you don't even realize. But they don't want you to know that. They want you to bring the flowers and the chocolates, and they want you to take your jacket off and lay it over a puddle, and they want you to go slay dragons and all that silly shit to what? Well, you know what? I just want you to know. I feel so bad about this, but I just need time to myself, and I don't want to lose our friendship. Oh, fuck out of here, guys. We don't want that shit. Do you guys? Do we really want that shit? Do we really want that shit? No, man. Because we will never be a want. We thrive on being needed. Gentlemen, they hate you because they're going to crave you. They hate you because they cannot control the craving that they have, because you're going to have something over her called sexual influence. That's why they're going to hate you. Yeah, guys, they are going to fucking hate you and still want to fuck you, which goes to show that just because you're compatible doesn't mean any. Compatibility means nothing in this. Gentlemen, as I said, I'm teaching y'all to be the fentanyl. Right now, fentanyl, that good dick that you give them to get them emotionally and sexually addicted to a point where they don't give a fuck what you are doing and who you are with, because they know that when you get with them, oh my God, he gonna take care of this. Guys, it's that simple. They're like this. As long as you take care of this pussy when you with me, go do what you want. Because I can't control you anyway. And I'm not gonna rock the boat because I know I'm not gonna want to lose that dick. Hold on, I don't think y'all heard what I just said. I don't think y'all just heard what I just said. Go do what you want. I'm not here to rock the boat. I'm not going to lose this dick, and I understand how things are. So as long as you take care of this pussy when you're with me, I'm cool with it. And guys, don't think women don't think that way. But gentlemen, they don't think that way with everybody. That's the truth. I'm going to be honest with that. They only think that way with a select few motherfuckers that learn this goddamn game. They don't move that way with everybody else. Only a select few guys. And I think that's you guys right there. All you motherfuckers listening. Okay? All right? All right? What I am saying to y'all guys out here is that for many of y'all out here, listen. I am not going to tell you guys that women will not have a deep connection with you when you're a man. Oh, fuck. She's going to drown. She's going to drown. Okay, guys, think about this. Y'all don't understand when a woman hears your voice and you understand y'all understand the excitement. It's like, hey, baby, instead of then like, what you want? You know what I'm saying? They're so, it's such an intoxicating feeling knowing that, oh my God, what is he going to do today? What is he going to say to me to make me feel sexy? What is he going to do today to bring out the whore in me? What is he going to say today to make me feel a little bit freakier today, where I can share some information? See, gentlemen, what I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with a woman being freaky, nasty, dirty, whorish, and slutty on the back end, but she's not going to do that with just anybody. She's not going to give that part of her away. These women might as well walk in outside their door with a Mother Teresa outfit on, because they're going to pretend to be holier than thou, knowing that there's a devil underneath that fucking suit. And it doesn't matter. We don't judge women here. We don't judge women. Exactly, Liz. Yeah, spank me. Oh, Liz, you know you want to be spanked, girl. You know you want your hair pulled, and you want that mother to say, Liz, take this dick and shut the fuck up while I'm giving you this dick. They love that. Because, gentlemen, unpredictability, guys, in this room is an addictive thing. It creates emotional chaos. It shows her that, damn, I love the challenge. This motherfucker is not giving the dick away. He's making me work for the dick. And motherfucker, he ain't even talking about the dick. He talking about his time. Who the fuck? Fuck you. That's what they're going to say. And that's when you're in, guys. When they sit around and say, fuck you. Fuck you. You ain't shit. You cocky, conceited, arrogant asshole. Fuck you. Gentlemen, oh my God, that's pussy. Hey, guys, that's pussy right there, guys. That's pussy right there. But gentlemen, when y'all hear that, when y'all guys hear that, like hear a woman like,
Oh my God. Thank you for the gift. I just want to share with you that you're so sweet, you're so kind, and you're so understanding, and you're so thoughtful. Oh my God, I just love our friendship. I just love our friendship.
guys, hey guys, I'm the only one to tell you, guys, I tell y'all don't understand titty hugs. Women give you motherfuckers who have no game top titty hugs. You know what a top titty hug is? A top titty hug is when she leans in and she pushes her ass so far back the other way. When you hug her, you feel the top of her titties. You don't even feel a nipple. You get a top titty hugs. When a woman gives you a top titty hug, that should tell you she ain't fucking with you. But when she press up against you and you feel her nipples poking you and shit like it's bullets, oh man, you into something. These women don't want to tell you about them top titty hugs and all that other shit. Because guess what, guys? They don't want you to know. They don't want you to understand that the more control you are in yourself, the more control she's going to lose. Listen to what I'm saying. The more control you have, the more they will lose control. That's why, if you notice, guys, for everybody outside the room, you ever notice some of your friends that are losing control and that woman's in control? They running behind pussy, begging for pussy, trying to take her out. She's acting real mean, stuck up and all fucked up and everything. It's because she's in control. Women are going to give that pussy up to that motherfucker that says, hey, guess what? I don't give a fuck. Do what you want to do. I don't care. You know what I mean? What you want to do, how you want to do it, why you want to do it. I'm not gonna run behind your pussy, but you got to show me why you should get up on this dick. Because I'm not easy, gentlemen. You guys out here listen to me. This is why y'all gonna win. All you guys are gonna win. Because the chaos is the attachment. Okay? Remember, gentlemen, the rule that nobody teaches you but us here is that emotions will always override and supersede every fucking bullshit thing that they say on the internet. All these women say, I would never fuck a guy on the first date. And you know what? A guy has to come with 7 figures to fuck me. And a guy he has to slay dragons. And he has to hurt and kill a horde of zombies if he ever thinks to get my pussy. And then, and then she look at her phone. She be like, well, can y'all excuse me for a second? It's my mom. Hello? You need to stop. You know what? I've been missing that dick. When am I gonna get some of your dick? That's how they talk. Guys, I'm telling you, that's how they talk. When can I see that dick? When can I taste that dick? When you gonna bring that dick over here? Man, you know it's fucked up. You ain't been giving me no dick in a long time. You know this pussy been waiting for that dick. You know I'm kind of antsy. You haven't given me. Guys, you think women don't talk that way? You guys, y'all don't understand. Women talk this way, gentlemen. All my dogs, they talk this way. Doesn't make them bad people, that they nasty as fuck. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm saying that which you guys don't understand, and it comes down to your brand, gentlemen. Branding yourself to women. Okay? It's not selling the reality. It's selling the feeling. Write this down, gentlemen. We're going to teach y'all. Write this shit down. Gentlemen, when it comes to the brand, the quality of the dick that they have to work for, the quality, okay? What I am saying, okay, all right, to all you guys out here, when it comes to branding yourself to women, especially when it comes to sexual influence or whatever it is you want with that woman, one of the most powerful truths that women won't tell you, YouTubers won't tell you, and these content creators who don't know shit about the game won't tell you is, gentlemen, at the end of the day, women are always going to buy into their feelings over their fucking reality. Remember, gentlemen, reality. I showed y'all again. Let me give y'all an example of what I'm talking about. Write this down. We're going to get depth. You know, class in session. Guys, soak this game up. What do I mean by reality? And I showed you guys that the other day. Let's look into the reality, okay? Gentlemen, if you take a moment and you think about women, and most of y'all, people don't want you to know this information because people want you to keep running behind pussy, kissing their asses, bending over backwards and begging for fucking No, let me explain something to you guys. Always remember, feelings over reality. So as we look, if we use women in as this analogy right here, as I show for you guys out here, her reality will always be above the line, above ground. That means her interpretation of the world, which creates what? The wants. And as I was showing you guys the other day, remember, just like a tree leaves, wants will always come and go. They will always come and go. And that's why, gentlemen, what we're telling you right here is that women buy into their feelings over the reality because the emotions have more influence over the woman, okay? This doesn't mean facts or logic and things like this, okay, or tangible successes don't matter, gentlemen. But rather than, think about this, when you can make a woman feel, then you're on the right pathway because women are always feeling, okay? Look, feelings will always matter more than facts because women tend to process. Remember, gentlemen, if y'all ever went to the store, go to the grocery store and look at the fruits and vegetables and shit. And look at a woman. They'll grab one cantaloupe and they'll do this. They'll do this. They do this shit all the time. They'll grab some strawberries, go, and they'll grab this one. Guys, don't believe me. Remember, I always tell you guys, see it for yourself. Women will always compare. They always, and shout out to the 157 likes out there. This is what I'm saying, my dogs out here. Women tend to process, gentlemen, experiences through the emotional lens that is deeper, okay? This is why your brand has to cut through the wall of her reality, through the conscious level, through the subconscious level, and it's got to hit the emotion. Because how you brand yourself to women through emotion is real easy. And I want y'all to soak this up. Gentlemen, you've got to ask yourself, do I invoke a woman seeing sexual confidence in me? Do I invoke excitement and passion? Do I offer a sense of adventure and sexual stability? Am I making her feel sexually validated, appreciated, and understood by just a simple text message of good morning? Because women aren't just drawn into successful people, they are drawn into people that make them feel desired, inspired, and sexually safe. What does sexually safe mean, gentlemen? Sexually safe means that they love a person that accepts them for the nasty shit that they do and don't judge them. Guys, when you meet women, you won't believe the nasty shit they love to do behind the closed doors. But see, here's the thing, gentlemen. They're not going to share that with you. And they're going to do everything they can to make sure that you guys don't get this information. Because You have got to be able to trigger the communication. Guys, what I'm saying is that you've got a hitter. I always say, what are you? Land, air, sea, space, right? Land, air, sea, space. But what are we hitting them with? We got to hit them with excitement where they can feel a sense of sexual adventure with this guy. A sense of sexual spontaneity, meaning that, you know what? When's the last time you fucked before? Or what's your favorite position? They'll start asking you sexual questions or the excitement of sexual thrills where they start expressing themselves to you. But also, while they're feeling this is very important, gentlemen. This is very important because with the excitement and everything I'm about to talk about, they've got to feel secure and safe. And what do I mean by that? They've got to feel that if I share this information, is he going to use it against me? Is he going to throw it back in my face? Or is it going to be our sexual secret, gentlemen? But also they want to feel roller coaster rides of desires. They want to feel a depth of intrigue and unpredictability in depth and range. Those are the guys that they want to fuck for free, gentlemen. Because see, the thing is, gentlemen, they know. They know. You see, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, one of one, a man, you're going to feel powerful and secure. And that's what's going to draw the women in. And this is why sexually confident, well-composed motherfucker that has game can outshine the motherfucker that has more height than him and more money than him. Because they lack a presence that you don't lack. And the key to branding who you are outside of the guy that has money, clothes, and status and all that bullshit that they try to lie to you about is they can't even make eye contact with a woman. But you guys that's in this room, you'll learn this because you'll make her feel seen and you'll make her feel understood. You'll make her feel cool, calm, and collected. You'll make her feel that, you know what, here you can relax yourself with me. And they can pick up on those clues of who you are because she's finally running into somebody that, you know what, I see what he's doing and I like what he's doing. Bring this call in, area code 510. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, Coach, it's Emmanuel.
What's going on, man?
I had a call with you yesterday, so I had a quick question about
Yes, sir.
branding.
Yes, sir.
When you say branding, do you mean like having more understanding of yourself?
Wait, what's the question now?
When you say branding yourself, is that like having more understanding of yourself?
Wait, you say, what has more understanding of yourself? What again?
When you say branding.
Branding
yourself. Yeah,
no. Wait. Here's the thing. What's going to shock you, young man, is you already branded yourself.
Okay. Break that down to me.
Okay. There are two types of brand in this world. There is the brand, and then there's brand X. You are either that motherfucker, the brand, that can make her pussy and her toes curl between her ears, that makes her tingle, makes her wet, makes her nasty, and unlock all that nasty shit, the brand called HIM, or your brand X that turns her off, dries her pussy up, disgusts her, creeps her out, and not want her to even fuck with you. So you already branded yourself. You have a brand, right. It's not knocking, but you have a brand X mentality.
Yeah.
Because a brand X mentality doesn't represent fun, excitement, and adventure. A brand X mentality doesn't show strength and security. A brand X mentality runs behind pussy, begs and barters, lies. I mean, see, again, guys, I say for all you guys listening, please understand this, all you guys out here. What? And I asked this question and hold on a second. I still don't get the answer. What is so special about a woman that you have to lie to her, manipulate her, deceive her, and play games with her? I don't understand. That's brand X. What is your brand saying that you gotta lie to her? And that doesn't make any sense. But you know my brand? My brand is free will. Hey, caller, you know how cold my brand is? You know the one thing
I know how cold it is.
No, hold on. You know one thing my brand will give her when you get this game that their brand can't give her? It's the one thing. What do you think that is?
A new reality?
Not only that, my brand shows her love for the first time.
Because you love yourself.
You motherfucking right. That's the God damn it, you on point right here, young man. You right. Now, brand, hold on, listen. Brand X, they don't love themselves. They don't like themselves. They don't appreciate themselves. They down themselves. They belittle themselves. They don't honor themselves. They don't have an integrity. They don't like themselves. So they can't give her anything that our brand. I'm saying that, baby girl, I'm not going to fall in love with you. I'm never going to tell you I love you. But you're going to love me because I love myself. You goddamn right. Now, if I'm going to fall into anything with you, I'm going to fall into respect. I'm not going to love you. I can't love you. But you're going to learn how to love me because my brand is going to show you that for the first time, you can love yourself. God damn it, dog. I don't think they understand what I just said. Carl, I don't think people hearing what I just said.
I definitely understand it.
Because a lot of people, see, women are always chasing this ghost called love. And they think it is in clothes and makeup and shoes and purses and affirmations and motivations and chocolate cake and whatever the fuck chasing this ghost. When they get with the brand, you want to know why they love it so much? Because for the first time, they actually get to learn what it's like to love themselves unconditionally, where they finally, if we don't work out, I'm going to leave her off good for the next guy, but she's going to hold a standard that, you know what, if you don't love yourself, I ain't fucking with you. I'm going to make her have her A game. And I don't think women understand this game right here. They don't know what love is. They don't know what appreciation is. They don't know what honor and integrity, because they never met a man. They don't know the brand. But I'm sorry, Cole, you got it, big dog. You got it. What's up?
Yeah, it's just like what you said to me last night on the coaching call. I'm not going to bring it up because it's obviously live, but I do understand why I'm going wrong, so I'm keeping working on it. But I do appreciate your time, Coach.
All right, I appreciate it. Great call, brother. You got another question, let me know. But I'm just saying to y'all guys, all right, caller, you can hang up. This is what I'm saying to y'all guys out. I appreciate the call, brother. Thank you for the call. What I'm saying to you guys out here, hold on, let me grab this call, 267. What's your name, sir? And what's your question, buddy?
Hey, Steve, this is Cosette. So,
what's going on, C-Lo?
Pretty much in short, just to trail off what you was just saying, Ray. So pretty much you'll know you're on track and you're winning once you could brand yourself off to the woman, right? And once she compares you to everybody else, she sees the qualities that you have that nobody else has, right?
Right. But watch this. I don't force her to see it. I make sure she has to see it because I give her free will. I want her to date other men. I want her to talk to other people. I want her to entertain other people because when she sees their brand X, who the fuck you think she's going to come back to?
Yeah, you, obviously.
And wait. Am I forcing her to come back? Or is she making for the first time a decision? It fucks their world out. Listen, guys, it's deep. Women have never, ever made a decision through free will because every decision that they have made has been through manipulation, deception, lies, beating around the bush. When she fucks with me, is because she's going to say for the first time, listen, I might not like that you have other women. I might not like that you said what you said, but I got to respect it because at least you were honest with me and you presented everything out in front of me to allow me to make a decision based off of your truth. No lies, no manipulation. And guess what you send them back to? That's why you send them back to Brand X. Because Brand X, what you do for a living, girl? Yeah, I really want to get to know. I mean, fuck you, but I mean, not fuck you. I really want to know your booty. I mean, not your booty hole. I mean, I really want to know what you do for a living. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What you do for a living? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Your brain is pretty much like a breath of fresh air for her.
Oh my God, dog. Yes, motherfucker. Yes, it's a breath of fresh air because they're not used to being around a motherfucker that said, look, I'm not going to run behind your pussy. I'm not going to beg or barter. I'm the prize. And you know what she's going to say? Whatever, until she talks to them. And when she talks to them, she be like, damn. She going to be like this. Watch this. She'll listen to alphabet. You know, I'm beautiful. I'm special. I'm important, right? I'm beautiful. I'm special. I'm important. I listen to my affirmations. I listen to my motivation. You know what? I feel sexy enough to wear said outfit, right? And she goes up with her head up high and she walks and goes to a bar and club only to feel like shit coming home. You want to know why? Because she goes home and says, I don't understand. What did I do? What watch the Sea Dog. What did I say or do to make these guys think that I'm a whore and a slut? Why do they think that I just want to fuck them? I didn't do anything. You see what I'm saying? So then after all that shit, they're gonna dip like this, right? Right? And watch this. They get with us. And they like, damn, he ain't even trying to fuck me. He didn't put me down. He didn't make me feel like a slut. He didn't try to fuck me. Like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? Like, wait, what? Like, think about processing. Now, I know he's a ladies' man, but damn. You know what? Watch this. I don't like, he's cool, but I don't like he has other women. So I ain't gonna fuck with him. So guess what she gonna do? She'll go back to Brand X. And then when she's with that guy that said, well, what do you do for a living? Where's your last boyfriend? Or girl, let's go back to my place and fuck. Hey, girl, I don't know anything about you. Let's fuck. Hey, how you doing? Oh, let me send you a dick pic. Girl, look how big my dick is. Let's fuck. And she like, see, dog, she's like, Steve has never said that to me or made me feel like that. You see what I'm saying? I wonder.
She goes out in the wild. She sees what's out there. And she realizes she has to crack herself.
It's not me. Don't remember. I'm not. Right, call her. I'm not doing anything. I'm just pushing her back to them. Because in order for her to see me, you got to push her back to them. Because when she sees them, she's going to compare them to me. And then she's going to scratch her head and be like, well, he's never even asked for my pussy. But yet he makes me laugh, smile, and blush. He hasn't flirted with me. He hasn't sent the dick picture. He's never even asked me to go to this place to fuck him the first night. But yet, I can't stop thinking about him. Maybe I'll call him and text him and see what's up. Even though I shouldn't, right? Remember, my judgment and my morals say I should not talk to a married man or a man that has a woman. But let me go and holler and see what that's about. You see what I'm saying, brother? That's how it works.
All you did was just present yourself. You gave her free will. Let her go back outside. And then she like, fuck this.
Exactly. Shout out to all my dogs out there giving that love of the game, man. All my dogs in the chat room. Shout out to all y'all in the chat room. Appreciate y'all, guys. Appreciate my dogs in this motherfucker. But do you see what I'm saying, dog?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I'm saying this to y'all guys out here at the end of the day that people don't understand. I know you got questions, but what I'm saying is that, see, That is why they fuck with us even more, because of the manosphere and the red pill. They are doing y'all guys a favor unlike anything else in the world. They have no choice but to fuck you guys when they deal with these insecure incels that worry about their leg count, hate women, that can't stand women. Man, they want to give that pussy away to you because they're like, damn, well, you know what? If I'm going to fuck someone, at least I'm going to fuck someone that makes me feel safe, that's not going to bury me in the woods or something, that's not going to be insecure. Like, wait, hold on, wait. Hey, because remember, C-Dog, what we do? We give all the women a contract she can't refuse. Think about that.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, think about this. The contract she can't refuse. Date who you want. See who you want. I will not run behind you. You will not get any insecurities. No questions. I'm not going to get mad. Hey, please, hey, C-Dog, if I'm begging her to do something, please go out on that date. Hey, C-Dog, call me. Oh, hey, baby, hey, let's go live in your bra and your panties, and let's set you up for that date. Let me know. And I'm telling you, we don't want to say this. Is he an ass man or a titty man? That's all I need to know. Oh, he like titties? All right, why don't you go put that on? Let's see what it. Turn around. No, that's not really showing your titties. Go put something else on. I will help you. I will help you go on your date. And I'm going to give you the free will to do what you want to do. And you see why they fuck with us? Because their reality cannot handle or accept until they recognize why we give them the contract, because they realize that his fuck game is on fleek. The way he talks to me makes my pussy wet, makes my pussy tingle, and I haven't even got the dick yet. Who the fuck is this? And then they start calculating like, oh, I see what he's doing. Oh man, I see what he's doing, but I can't help but to want to fuck with him. He's not manipulating me. He's not playing games with me. He's not lying to me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why. But go ahead. I know you got some questions. What's going on, brother? What's up?
Just one last thing, just to add on top of the first question. So another indicator to also like realize that you're on track is, obviously, you always talk about, building a connection with yourself. So, obviously, after you build a connection with yourself and you build up all those qualities with yourself, right, and then you present your brand.
Yes.
You can also tell you're on track once she starts building that connection with you after you build a connection with yourself.
Well, okay, remember, she's not going to know about you being connected.
Oh.
Because her greatest fuck up. Ladies, y'all made it. You want the ladies to leave the room. You want the ladies to hear that? Because I don't even know they need to hear the secret. You want the ladies in there? Okay, hey, ladies, all the ladies out there. Hey, ladies. Remember that time I told you the next time you play with your pussy, I want to get you some strawberries and put it on your body and shit like that while you play with your pussy? Can you guys you ladies, can y'all go in the kitchen and see if those strawberries are in the kitchen? Check in the refrigerator if you can. Just go check real quick. Call her. Let me show you where they fuck up. Now remember, her reality protects three sides. And what are those three sides? Oh, really two.
It's the front door and the side door, right?
No. They don't protect the front door. They protect the windows and the back door. Because every motherfucker they know is trying to go through the back door, the side door by watch. Let me show you real quick before they come back in this room. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So if you want to look at women and look at the doors that they protect in their sides and back, they don't protect the front. So if we look at the street of fucking, okay, let's look at the four, okay. So the friend zone, some guys pretend they want a relationship, come from the side. And the backdoor guys are the ones that talk about business. I want to go to business with you. Or, I see that you love church and I love I love God too. And I think we got a connection. And all they want to do is fuck. So remember, most guys are going to come from the left door, the left window from the friend zone on the side, the right window by lying for a relationship on the other side, or they're going to try to talk about business or church with a woman. So all women know is they're protecting the sides and the back because they've never met anybody to walk right through in the front door. Because the real ones only go through the front door, motherfucker. We don't do no sidebar shit. And that's what they don't get. So what happens is when we meet them, they already got the walls up on the side and the back because they don't have to protect the front.
Yeah, they fortified everything else.
They fortified, right. These women fortify, guys. Hurry up before they come back in because they don't need to know this shit. These women fortify the side doors and the back door. So no matter how much you try to knock those fucking walls down, you ain't getting through those walls. That shit is fortified with concrete layers of you ain't getting this pussy. But they meet us. And we walk right the fuck on in because we don't walk in. They what? Invite us in.
Yeah.
Right. That's the fuck up. While everybody's trying to beat their way in, they say, come on in. and they don't even realize that shit. They say, come on in. They say, come on in. They say, come on.
Yeah, everybody on the side doors and the back door, they're trying to figure out how the fuck you got inside when they were trying to beat down the walls.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm going to show you why you should get up on this dick. I'm going to show you why you should call me, text me, say good morning to me. Tell me your desires. Tell me how you like to fuck. Tell me you miss me. You're thinking about me. You want me. You want to see me. You want to spend time with me. Can you call me? Can we talk for a little while? Me. And I'm going to get all that shit from the front door while everybody's on the side like, can we go to dinner? How you doing today? When was your last boyfriend? Girl, what are you looking for? And then the back door, you know what, girl? You know what? I'm in business, and you know I have a photography business. And you know what, girl? You look like a model, and I would love to go to business with you, and you be my model. And then all of a sudden, he try to get some pussy on the back end and fuck up. Or that guy's like, you know what? I see that you are a very religious woman and you are a natural, beautiful queen. And you know what? I believe in Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, elephants, flowers, and dolphins, whatever the fuck he say. You know what? I feel that we have a spiritual connection. And then he like, yeah, can I get some of that pussy? That's what I'm saying. They don't understand.
And they always come off creepy, right? Because they pulling up with a fucking mask.
Right, because women, I told you, 1939, y'all, I gave the secret away. Women always will look behind the curtain. They're not going to accept what they see. They're always going to go this way. They go, shh, and see you for what you are. But here's the problem. When they pull the curtain, there's nothing there because we're the curtain. We don't try to be anything. We're saying, look, you're going to accept me for who I am or not. I don't give a fuck. And that's not even being mean. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And wait, Tracy said you're saying you're straight up. No. Hey, wait. Watch this. Hold on, Tracy. Tracy has a question. Hold on, Tracy. I got you, baby girl. Tracy said you're saying you're straight up. Okay. No. I'm not saying anything, Tracy. You know what? If you fuck with a real one, you're gonna say. see that? Hey. See, the fake ones are gonna say, "Hey, baby girl, yeah, baby, yeah, girl, I'm straight up, yeah." And their nose growing, yeah, girl, you want a relationship? I want one too. Hey, Tracy, you want a relationship, girl? Yeah, you looking for a relationship, baby girl? Yeah. Oh, wait, am I gonna hurt you? Oh, girl, I'll never hurt you, girl. I love you. Hey, girl, I'm gonna be your everything. See that, Tracy? No. We saying, Tracy, look, Tracy, let me tell you something, Tracy. You gonna get up on this dick. I'm not running behind you. I'm gonna give you a million reasons to fuck with me, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Watch this, caller. Remember, we always put ourselves last. Tracy, see who you want to see, and I'm gonna make things even worse for myself. Tracy, I'm seeing other people. And caller, you think I'm done? I'm gonna make it worse for myself. Hey, Tracy, guess what? I'm not even gonna run behind you. Hey, Tracy, guess what? I'm still gonna make it worse for myself. Tracy, date who you want to date. I'm still gonna make it worse for myself. Hey, Tracy, hey, I need you to think 3 times. If you don't want to fuck with someone like me, call and make it even worse for myself. Hey, Tracy, guess what? Am I gonna hurt you? You goddamn right I'm gonna hurt you. Not the way you think, but you're gonna hurt me because you're gonna fall in love with me. Now call her. I can say all that shit and back it up. Because you know what they'll do? They'll laugh at me. Like the Noah's Ark. You know what I mean? They'll laugh at me like, this motherfucker here. But then when they recognize I'm that motherfucker, they're going to be like, hey, you know what? I fucks with him. You see what I'm saying?
And that's putting yourself last, so they'll pull you all the way up to the top to make you number one priority.
Yeah, because Tracy be like, man, I can't stand that motherfucker. But you know what? Man, I'm not used to motherfucker talking all that shit like that. But you know what? Is he actually talking shit? Or is he actually keeping it a buck with me? And Tracy, we're gonna go, hey, Tracy, I know you're like, hey. When she say, hey, look, hey, guys, you know you're doing something when they do this. Tracy, you know, I know before you leave, you know I gotta show, I had to tag her on this shit. Hey, guys, you know. Hey, guys, you know when you invoke that emotion on them. That's what I'm saying, dog. No, hey, big dog, scary hours. I don't do what you, I don't approach women, motherfucker. I put my bid in. You fucking wrong. Nobody in this room is approaching women because when you approach a woman, you're throwing shit up on the wall, young man. You're approaching the titties. You're approaching the ass. You're approaching the fear. You're approaching the anxiety. You're approaching the worry. You're approaching all this other shit. So real motherfuckers don't approach women. We walk into them and tell them we're through our bid and let them know what it is. So no, motherfucker, we don't approach women because approaching means practice. Putting in your bid means rehearsing, meaning I already know what I know and I just got to perfect it. Fuck out of here with that approach shit. Fuck out of here. You see how much you hate yourself? Huh? You still got to approach women. You motherfucker. No. See, watch this, guys. I want to show you. There's no knock on you. I want to show y'all something. Okay? I want to show y'all something. What I'm saying for all you guys out here, this guy's saying that, you know what? I'm not good enough. And I'm going to put women on a pedestal. See, your scary hours are approaching women for pussy. I'm not approaching for pussy. You are. That's where you lose because you don't know what diamond dick is. And you don't believe in yourself to say, you know what? I'm going to go over here and introduce her to my dick. Not approaching her. The fuck would I be like scary hours for a caller? The fuck would I be like, well, hey, mama. Hey, baby. What do they say? Hey, baby. Yo, mama. What's up? Hi. What's going on? What are you doing? I'm not doing that stupid shit. I'm saying that when you got diamond dick, you saying, you know what? I'm going to introduce her to my dick. Not fucking approaching her. But go ahead, caller. You got it, man.
Yeah, when you approach her, you approach her over the surface of a mindset.
Right. That's why I tell you guys, surface level. We don't want to be surface level here, gentlemen. The rule of the game is I'm trying to teach you guys how to believe. Marcus says, watch this. You have to approach to find the woman that is worth your time and your energy. And that's your question. Sir, before you approach anything, big dog, why don't you learn your value and your worth and be worth your own goddamn time and use your own energy to love yourself, and then you won't look at things the same way. You got to open your eyes, Marcus, dog. But go ahead, caller. You got it, big dog. What's up?
That's about it. But I got a couple more questions, but I got to hit you up in the back end for them.
All right, holla at me, dog. I got you, man. Holla at me, okay?
Yeah, got you. Thank you.
All right, respect, man. Great call, man. Great fucking call, guys. Lines are open, guys. We'll probably do another 30 minutes, guys. Lines are open. Chopping it up with you guys. I appreciate all you guys. I want you guys to appreciate yourselves out here. What I'm saying to all you guys, wait, hold on. He said, mentally, the definition of approach, speak to someone the first time about something like, you can't sit at this. Wait, what the fuck? Dog, you're not begging, you're fucking groveling. Wait, what the fuck? Guys, everybody all together for this bullshit right here. Before we break down this silly shit, guys, we are going to do an oh my God to a damn to a shit. And then when you hear the word shit after that, guys, please take your hand and put it against your forehead. Let's go ahead and do this stupid shit he's saying, please.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
Oh.
Down.
I had to do that shit. Are you fucking serious? What kind of fuck boy? What the fuck are you talking about, dog? Who in the fuck goes up to... Who in the fuck? Please tell me, guys. I'm not trying to be mean here. Who in the fuck goes up to a woman, a grown-ass woman, and says, oh, you can't sit at the house? Fuck. Guys, this is why sometimes this is why they don't attack us. This is just why the aliens just don't attack. This is why they like, you know what? Hey, there's Earth. Hey, just they're gonna destroy themselves. Just fucking wait. God damn it. Anyway, guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered, guys. We're chopping up this game for all you guys listening. We're talking about how and why women chase emotionally unavailable men. Because as a man, it is very important that you embody sexual temptation, okay? See, as a man, the bad boy, the villain, the jerk, the asshole, the cocky, conceited, is that you represent the thing that I'm the only one that explained this to you. There's not one YouTuber explaining what I'm about to tell you guys. So guys, please get your crayons out. I'll explain it one at a time. I always want to tell you guys, if you ever get a chance every day, thank Mickey Mouse. Please, I dare say, if every day you get a chance, just like if you're drinking something, just as you're sipping, just like say, hey, Mickey, this is to you. Shout out to fucking Mickey Mouse. Shout out to Mickey Mouse. All right, hold on, wait, Liz, wait, hold on, wait. Before I shout out, wait, Steve, a man could be the prize. Okay, I give it to you. And I believe the woman is the gift. Well, hey, guess what? I'm going to unwrap that gift with my tongue and my teeth and the things I'm going to do to that gift. Liz, you better stop that shit. Anyway, guys, say, raise y'all cup to Walt Disney. Because this is very important. This is very important, okay? But before I give this away, I want to kick this guy out because he doesn't need to learn this information. Good luck to you in the red pill, buddy. But I can't give that information out until we get Jeffrey out the room. He doesn't need to hear this. Okay, now we got him out. Okay. So, gentlemen, as I was saying to y'all guys out here, I want y'all to understand something. Okay, listen. The majority of women in this world has watched at least one Walt Disney movie. One Walt Disney movie. And you just have to understand what Disney has done to women. Disney has created a reality for young girls, but then a fucking hunger for grown-ass women. How is that? When they're young, they love the hero, the good guy. Guys, you don't believe me. How many times have you seen these Disney girls, MICKEYMOUSC, as children, and then they get older and they hot in the pants? Y'all seen it? Britney Spears, Demi Lovato, Hannah Montana. You see, Mickey knows that when they come of age, we gotta cut the contract because they're gonna be hot in the pants. Now, guys, follow me on this. All these women out here, when they're young children, we're not talking much about kids, but that's when they love the hero. But remember, the mind is taken on two entities. When they're young, they're taking on the reality of the good guy that has their happy ever after fairy tale. But deep, 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 deep down in the subconscious, into the emotion, they hold a place for the villain, the darker side, the dirty side, the naughty, the nasty, the freaky, the uninhibited, the forbidden fucking fruit, guys. It's there. It's there. Mickey has done us a solid because everything you're hearing is what they know. They know. Look, when they're children, we're not talking about children. We're talking about that's where they get this fairy tale bullshit. The good guy slays the dragon. But remember, there's two components in that fucking movie. Every Disney movie has two components. When they're little, they love that good guy. But deep, deep, deep down, why do y'all think they love that bad boy and that jerk? Because there is a forbidden appeal of boldness, because that villain in those movies had boldness. They had a defiance of the norms, and that made them dangerously attractive, luring her in to this sexual web that the emotions feel. Gentlemen, that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. These women don't understand this. These women don't get it. That's why they don't understand why I don't like you. Let me get one of my dogs out here. Let me get one of my dogs out here. Let me see one of my dogs. Wait. Mike, we gotta let you go because I'm about to say that this is gonna hurt your feelings. Gotta let you go. But what I'm saying out here, listen to all my dogs out here. Let me use my dog. Let me go ahead and use BMG. Use my dog BMG. I can't stand BMG. He's a fucking dick. He doesn't listen. He thinks he's God's gift to the world. He doesn't spend time with me. He always tells me I got to do this or that, or he's rolling. Who the fuck does he think he is? Fuck BMG. Man, I can't stand BMG. Can you believe, girl, look, I'm on his IG. Look what he say. He think he all that, girl. And then the next day, girl, look what BMG said. Man, fuck him. He ain't all that. And you know the girl gonna say, girl, why don't you fuck him? What you talking? And this is how women talk. Bitch, all you've been doing is talking about that motherfucker all the time. Now, I don't like him. I'm not attracted to him. Girl, why don't you just fuck him? I don't like him. You see what I'm saying? But who says you gotta like us to fuck us, man? Gentlemen, when did the rules state that a woman has to like you to fuck you? They have to. Hey, Tracy. Yeah, I know you. Hey, Tracy, I know you. Hey, Tracy, you know what I'm talking about. Tracy, hold on. No, this is what you're doing, Tracy. Like, hold up. I remember I was watching Lady and the Tramp. Oh, no, not Lady and the Tramp. Let's see, Lion King. Oh, I was watching Lion King. And I remember cute little Simba. And he was so, but hey, you know what, Scar? I don't like Scar. No, I don't like Scar. I can't stand Scar. Scar, I hate Scar. Scar is mean. I don't know. I'm just guessing, Tracy. I don't know. I'm just giving you some credit. I don't know how old you are. I'm just saying that whenever Lion King came out, if you were young and shit, she's like, Scar is so mean, mommy. He's so mean. Why is Scar mean, mommy? Scar is got a mean person. He just doesn't care, mommy. I don't like Scar. I don't like Scar. He's mean. He's got a mean attitude. He doesn't care. But Simba, remember, Simba's nice. Simba's kind. Simba's thoughtful. Simba's caring. Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? So then when Tracy, I'm gonna use you again, baby girl. Tracy, I'm gonna use you again because I know you can't stop listening. So when Tracy gets around that guy, Tracy, yeah, Tracy, so how you doing today? You know, I was wondering if And you know what Tracy's thinking? Calculated hand. She's saying, hey, Tracy, you're right. Hey, Tracy, watch this. I'm going to show you the game, Tracy. Of course, you don't want to fuck a scar. But your emotions is going to need to want to fuck a guy like Scar. Tracy, you don't understand, baby girl. You're new here. Your wants don't matter in this room. Tracy, let me explain. I won't explain you, Tracy. I'm going to explain a Tracy in another fucking universe or another reality. She looks just like you, but she's in another universe, and she runs into an asshole like me. Do you know what you're going to go through? Look what you're going to go through. I'm going to send you that message. You'll be like, oh, shit. Man, this motherfucker here, you'll go to the one. And then you're going to start missing me. You'll be like, damn, he messaged me. Yes. And number 3, what you're going to do, follow me, Tracy, not you, but the other Tracy, you're going to start processing the information. And then 4, you'll be like, well, do I really like him? Do I want to be with him? Then you go to the 5. Then you go, hey, Tracy, that's when you start touching that pussy. We don't need to know when you're going to be doing that, Tracy, but follow me on the 5. And then from the 6, you're going to process like, oh, my God, I can't believe he made my coochie wet and made me touch myself and made me think about, I shouldn't be thinking about him like this. Oh, my God, but it feels so good to be so bad. Hey, Tracy, what I'm saying, Tracy, please understand, baby girl, you're not alone. I'm just saying, you haven't met that guy, Tracy. That guy. Do you know when Tracy and any of these women out there get that Easter game or sex or wing, they gonna say, oh shit, I gotta fuck this guy. He's such an asshole. He's such a dick. You see what I'm saying? He's such an asshole. But his dominance, his assertiveness, his authenticity, he's not bullshit when we're playing games. I can't get mad at him because this arrogant fuck, I know he has other women, but who the fuck does he think he is telling me he has other women and saying that, listen, this is who I am, what you gonna do? Who the fuck does he think he is? Because I'm not used to that. I'm used to, well, I ain't got a girlfriend. I'm not seeing anybody and I'm single. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, all these women out here, they don't want single guys. Listen to me now as I say this, and I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell y'all guys something. Every woman, now ladies, I know you're gonna hate me for this. Ladies, please don't get mad at me. But I gotta let my guys know the truth. Guys, listen to me. All my dogs, get your crayons out and soak this ism up. Listen. Every woman that listens, or every woman outside this room right here, okay? If they want to date somebody, they can call somebody right now that's single. If they want a relationship with somebody, they can call that person right now and get a relationship. If they want a dinner, if they want something fixed in the house, ladies, and I'm not even knocking you. If you want your rent paid, there's a guy you can call. If you want that, if you have a shitty iPhone, I hope you got Samsungs, but you're women, you're emotional. Don't buy the iPhone, get a Samsung. But anyway, you can get that new Samsung if you want to, ladies. Hey, guys, ladies say, Steve, shut the fuck up. No, I got to tell my guys this. Gentlemen, if these women want to be whisked away around the world, there's somebody that will do that that's single. If she wants to go on a trip to the islands where she can wear her little sundress and her hat and lay on a beach and drink a pina colada or a margarita or mojito, there's a guy that will take her there. Whatever a woman wants, if she wants to live with a guy, she wants to be engaged to a guy, if she wants to be married to a single guy, all these motherfucking women know that there's a guy out there right now that is willing to do that. But you want to know why they're not doing that? Because he's not him. He's them. He's not him. She wants the person that is going to not only cross her sexual boundaries, but he's going to challenge the norms. He's the guy that is going to show her uninhibited side of herself. She can't get that from a single guy. Guys, y'all don't understand something about these women that they won't tell you. When you tell a woman you're single, she's like, I already know why. You can't fuck. She already knows why you're single. I was wondering if it's okay if you go on a date with me. She said, look at me up here. Okay, I'll look at you. 1, 2, 3. I can't look. She already knows, gentlemen. These women are not stupid. When you say you're single, she knows why you're single, but they just play it off like, I want a man that's single. They don't want anybody that's single. They want that motherfucker that gets pussy because they like this. The fuck? This motherfucker got all this woman want. Wait, what the fuck is he doing? Wait. Fuck is he got all these women trying to give him some pussy? What is he doing? Versus, well, I'm single. Is it okay if I take my penis and put it in your vagina? I'm telling y'all, they don't want you to know this information. They don't want you to know this information, gentlemen. What I am saying that we look, gentlemen, when you motherfuckers in this room, when you represent forbidden desires, rule breaking, and the darker side of sex, oh my God, you don't have to get their pussy wet here. You get this pussy wet. And when that pussy's wet, everything else follows, gentlemen. Everything else follows, because when you're him, your sexual communication amplifies because you're not running behind the pussy. You're saying, hey, you got to get up on this dick. Guys, I showed y'all the Easter game earlier. That's why they got to get on this dick. I talked about Sexoween. That's why they got to get on this dick. I talked to y'all about sending women masturbation audios. That's why they got to get on this dick, because I offer them an experience, gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about, okay? I'm never going to blur the lines with a woman through manipulation and lies. I'm not doing that. I'm going to create sexual tension that is going to resonate deep, deep down in that dark, unforbidding area that has, guys, it's got cobwebs and it's got dust on it because nobody's even tapping into that side of their pussy. Nobody's tapping into that side of that pussy right there. Because what I'm saying to you guys out here is that I'm going to show her why me. I'm not going to beg her to fuck with me. I'm the prize. But I'm going to show her about how I make her feel. Remember, gentlemen, when you make her feel, feelings will always, gentlemen, the women cannot help but to not allow emotions will always override and supersede everything. Gentlemen, every woman that you meet, when you meet them, they have their beliefs, judgments, morals, values, and they don't trust you. But guys, who gave it to them? They don't even know it. Guys, think about this. Every woman has what I just showed you. But do you want to know why they will fuck you? Because everything women have collected is from guys who don't even like themselves and don't believe in themselves. So her beliefs, her judgments, and her morals are based upon average people. That's why when you're above average, the game changes. Because when you get with a woman, okay, all right, when you get with a woman, what I'm saying is that think about this. When she can recognize, now the thing in the middle at the bottom right there, you see that? Emotional benefits. Oh my God. Because after emotional benefits will come safety benefits and then sexual benefits where they will fuck with you. And people don't teach you guys this because they always want you to think that you got to kiss their asses. You got to run behind them. We cannot move. Hey, baby girl, I can't wait. Hold on a second. 678. What's your name? What's your question, big guy? 678.
Hey.
Go once. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, this is Aaron. So I feel like I just had a connection with the point that you were just bringing up. So you're talking about, a woman's emotional trust.
Yes.
And then you were talking about earlier how you come through the front door, which is something she's never had.
Right, where she invites me in. Remember, I'm the only one on YouTube that tells you this. I want land. I don't want pussy. I want to be a landowner above all things. I will, if it's a choice between getting her pussy and getting a piece of land, I'll take the land over all things. Above all, I want to be a land. Her mind is an untapped resource. I want land. I don't even want the pussy. I want land. God damn it. But I'm sorry, caller. Yes, I want to be a landowner. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
And so when you're going for her front door,
yes,
that doesn't even have anything to do with her. That is just because you don't like to waste time, and that's the kind of man that you are.
No. It has everything to do with her because I want to be a landowner. I want land. When if as a landowner, see, y'all guys, y'all shortchange yourselves. Carrie K. Sagan said it the best. Her debit card works too. Y'all don't want Nikes? Y'all don't want watches? You don't want a new console? You don't want a flat screen TV? You don't want surround sound? You don't want colognes? You just want pussy? Get the fuck, come on. Get more. Get more. You want to get land because when you're a landowner, they want to give you things, buy you things, cook for you. Christmas, they don't want any gifts from you. You're the gift. Valentine's Day, they're taking you out for Valentine's. What pussy? Y'all should not want pussy. The pussy comes with the land. But the land caller that people don't understand, the land will always, guys, look, hold on. Let me tell you guys, I keep telling y'all. The way I saw it was in 1984 at 13. Because my mentor made me go watch Purple Rain, and I went, and then for the first time ever, at 13 years old, I saw P look at a guitar. He didn't ask for it. He didn't beg for it. He didn't do it. He just looked at it and walked off. And then when she sold her bracelet, pawned her bracelet to buy him the guitar. Wait. And my mentor was saying that's the power of the dick, but not what's between your legs. If you can touch a woman with your words and become a landowner, you get it all. You get it all. That means that people don't understand when women go shopping, they may go shopping for themselves, but if you like something in red and she sees a red polo Nike shirt that has your, she's gonna be like this, look at you know what, my baby will look good in this. Let me get this. And you know what? I know his shoe size is like 11 and a half. Can I get those red Nikes over there? That's going to go good with this. And wrap it up and say, baby, I got a surprise for you. You be like, damn, girl, what's this? Just because. And they're going to be so excited. Y'all don't understand, dog. If I tell y'all guys, if I have a choice between pussy and land, I want to be a landowner, caller. I'm sorry. I'm just all excited about being a landowner. What's up, dog? I'm sorry. Keep going, brother. What's up?
I mean, I'm hearing you, and I mean, the shit sounds nice, but I mean, it's like unicorns to me.
No, let me explain why. No. Watch. Let me explain why. You have a piece of paper?
Hold on.
Go get a piece of paper. I will happily explain why, my brother. I will explain why.
All right, I got my paper.
All right, draw a circle and put an X in that circle.
Got it.
So, and then what I want you to do is draw another circle beside that circle. This is the blueprint of you, okay? So what you guys do is you are in the circle with the X. That's your reality, okay? Your reality is based off of your experiences, right? Your reality is based off of everybody who has been in your life, events, circumstances, your mom, your teacher, relationships, and everything that has brought you to the point of who you are, right? But where you guys don't understand is that when you're trying to find something new, that circle that's beside that circle, what you do is you duplicate the same reality by what I want you to do is put a circle inside that circle and put an X in there. Because your mind will make you think that you're in a new reality, but you're only duplicating the same reality. That's how your mind is the enemy. Your mind fucks you up. So listen, I'm not talking to you in circles. I'm talking to you in squares. So you put a square behind your two circles. And that's why what I'm saying to you sounds so far fucking fetched, because your reality can never imagine women doing shit like that because you've never seen it before. You've never experienced before. So of course you're gonna believe like this shit doesn't work. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. So
I can't be enlightened because I'm only thinking within what I've seen and thought and been.
Yes, you are thinking in what is safe, your comfort zone, my brother. Your comfort zone. See, the thing about you is that you have created a place, that circle, where you feel comfortable. Now watch it. Now remember, I keep telling you, okay, the three little pig analogy, right? Because I'm the only one who breaks that down, like no other. But remember, most of you guys create your comfort zones like the three little pigs, okay? So your comfort zone can either be broken up into the two that's made out of woods and sticks. I mean, it's hay and sticks, right? So that means a woman can huff and puff and blow that shit down by rejecting you, all right? That's your comfort, because you are scared of rejection, right? Now, the third house that you have that your mind fucks you over in is that it allows you to make a house of bricks, but those bricks are not for safety. It's a prison. You prison yourself in your comfort zone, which I'll break down, okay? You imprison yourself. But remember, as I told you, you're the circle, right? Right?
Yes.
But when you learn the game, because I'm the only one who talks about this, the game teaches you about secret societies and the game of on the streets about the fourth pig. See, we've only been taught on the outside world of three pigs, but there was a fourth one. And nobody talks about the fourth one but me. I'm sharing this information. And I say it again. Everybody only talks about them three motherfucking pigs because all they're doing is being scared and running, right? That's all they're doing. And that's all the world is teaching you, how to be scared and run. The wolf blows down the hay. He runs to the sticks. The wolf blows down to the sticks. They run to the bricks and imprison themselves like you have done. But the game teaches you about the fourth fucking pig. The fourth fucking pig that I'm trying to teach you is the square beside your circles. See, the fourth pig made statements. See, when that wolf rolled up on his fucking house, he said, wait a second, hold up. Whoa, what the fuck is this? His house is not made of bricks. His house is not made of sticks. And his house is not made of hay. This motherfucker's house is made of whoop heads. Meaning, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Women get turned on by statements. But it's not, I'm going to have her head on my house. It's that I'm going to be somebody you're going to want to give the pussy to. I'm not going to ask you for something you want to give me, but you're going to have to want to give it to me. But I'm going to make it so difficult for myself, because that's what game is, guys. It's so difficult. I got to make it so difficult that when you give it to me, that's the reward, because I don't want it easy. People who have game, it's easy to walk up to a woman, talk to her, and get pussy and shit. That's not going to help me out. That's why when I was 9 years old, right? That's why I had to talk to the 10s and the 11-year-old girls. When I was in 7th grade, I had to talk to the 8th grade and 9th grade girls. When I was in 9th grade, I couldn't talk to the 9th grade girls. I had to talk to the 10th and 11th grade girls. When I was in the 10th grade, I had to talk to the 11th and 12th grade girls. When I was in 11th grade, I had to talk to the seniors and the college girls, because I have to keep, to remember, I got to keep challenging myself to expand my square. You're staying in a trapped circle, and that's why you can't see beyond that point right now, big dog.
So do I need to be reaching further than, like in the same way you just said, you always kind of
This is why you got to be a student of the game, because you don't know. Okay, remember, there are things you know, conscious level. Then there are things you don't know, subconscious level. But then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know where it comes to the core. See, you have to remember, and people don't explain this shit the best way. Because I always ask everybody the question to fuck their head up. This most simple question. When you were going to the egg, did you have subconscious and conscious thought? No, you didn't, right? You didn't have that, yes? Did you have conscious?
Well, no, I just went straight to the egg.
Right. So the question is, what was that thing? You see what I'm saying? Okay, think about this. If you didn't have conscious and subconscious thought, and that is something you were indoctrinated with, what the fuck got you to the fucking egg? Pig. The fourth pig.
Wait. That's it?
What do you mean that's it? What do you mean?
Like that's like
dog.
The core, that's how it started. Same drive
dog,
of just.
This is why you're here versus being dribbled down your mother's legs. No disrespect. This is why you're here now. Because it was
not because of conscious.
No, not because you didn't have conscious and subconscious thought. There was something that drove you to the fucking egg. That means that you have it already. You buried it when you started to have subconscious and conscious thoughts. When you started labeling fear, you started letting the world tell you how to live and how to think and what to do. You have it. Okay, listen. If you didn't have it, you wouldn't be here. But the question is, for all you guys out here, what got you there? It wasn't fear. There wasn't spermogram or sperm tube or YouTube sperms where you can just veer off and listen to some sperm saying, well, the hypergamous nature of all the fucking white T cells and all. There was none of that shit. There was something inside of you that said, fuck everybody. Watch this. Fuck my brothers, fuck my sisters, and fuck all the fucked up shit in my mother's body trying to kill me off. Oh my God, that's why do you think I'm the only one to tell you to watch the Great Sperm Race? I am the only one to tell you to watch that. Because when you watch that starting the 15-minute mark, the Great Sperm Race, then you will realize what the fuck you were before you became who you are now. You don't realize what the fuck you went through. None. This is why the game is so tight. Everyone listen to me. Y'all have no fucking idea Your mother is a straight up murderer. She has killed off your brothers and sisters. I'm talking at the millions. Your mother's the greatest murderer. But what I'm saying is that that's why I always tell you guys, don't believe me, see it. That's why I keep telling you, young man, I tell you don't believe me. You just watch the great sperm race, start at the 15-minute mark, and see how you got here to see, and then ask yourself, how the fuck did I do that and wasn't scared of all the white cells and all the shit in my mother's body murking my brothers and sisters left and right, straight up killing, murking them left and right, but yet you made it. But why did you make it? What was that thing inside of you? There was no fear. There was no anxiety. Matter of fact, you were more of a villain because you didn't give a fuck about anybody but you. You got here. But again, you got to see it for yourself. And that's the only way. That's why I say, don't believe me. See it for yourself. And when you see it for yourself, you'll understand, caller. You'll understand. You can't. Again, I always say, don't believe me. When you see what you went through, it should open your mind up to say, well, I don't understand something. Steve is telling me that that's inside of me. You goddamn right's inside of you. Why the fuck are you here? See, the thing is, caller, what you're hearing, you still with me, caller?
Yeah.
What you're hearing is you going to the egg, that attitude. It's the same thing. It's no different. When you watch Real Game No Theory, those guys, that's the same. All the attitudes are the same. You had the same attitude. Everybody that is here now watching this show, you all won because you had that same attitude that you see right here. Which means is it's inside of you, motherfucker. That's why Lucari always say the truth is inside of you. Because it's inside of you. That's what got you here. But you guys are saying, fuck what got me here. I'm going to go on YouTube and listen to a no-name guy who ain't fucking telling me about looks maxing, hypergamy, and fucking money, clothes, and status, and going to the gym and all that stupid shit when it's always been inside you all along. And that's crazy to me.
Damn.
Yeah, damn is right. So, do you have any other questions, Carl? Because we're about to wrap this up, guys. You have any other questions, buddy?
No, that's I'm good. Are you free for coaching after this?
Yeah, just give me a holler, but make sure you watch the Great Sperm Race. Okay? Yeah, give me a holler. We'll chop it up, but lock that in. But yeah, holler at me. We'll chop it up with some coaching afterwards. I got you, dog.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate you.
All right, big dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, dog. We'll throw you back in. Guys, last round of questions, guys. I'm going to try to do a show tomorrow in the morning. I got a call. We got the generator people have to do something to the generator that's going to shut down the power or something. So they're coming between 11 and 2. So I'm trying to get them. So we're going to try to do a show in the morning. With Lucario. So it's up in the air, but we're going to try to do one. But if we can, we might not be able to, but we'll have one tomorrow night with Kerry K. Zagan. But guys, if you have a question, last round of questions for you guys out here. I always say for all you guys out here, please, gentlemen, I've got a question. Get at me, the man mindset, ask for your pathway. But gentlemen, please don't believe me. If you don't believe me, please write that down. The Great Sperm Race. Start at, I think, the 5 or 15-minute mark and watch that shit. It's the most amazing thing. It's the most mind-blowing thing to see what your core was like to get you where you want to go, okay? All you guys out here. So, guys, we're about to wrap this up, guys. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate yourselves, guys. You know I always say for all you guys out here, please, gentlemen, always remember the graveyard before you go to bed. Always remember everybody in there all had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Make sure you live every day like it is your last. I'm not saying it's going to be your last, but live every day like it is going to be your last, okay? Let me grab this last question before we wrap this up. T-Dog says, I feel like I have conditional confidence. How do you get it across the board? Dog, you don't. Dog, okay. It's this simple, young man. You either have it or you don't. If you have a little bit of it, you don't have any of it at all. It's that simple. Your mind is lying to you to make you think you have something that you actually don't have. It's the lie that the mind tricks. The lie is that the mind is the greatest enemy. And until you can open your eyes and see it's the enemy, you're always going to be fooled to think you're more than what you actually are. That's the lie you're living until you learn how to actually love yourself. Okay. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to wrap this up, guys. We're going to try to see y'all tomorrow, guys. We're definitely going to see you tomorrow evening. We're going to try to do something tomorrow in the morning if the fucking generator people don't come no Diddy in the morning. So we will see you guys later at 12 noon, or we'll see you at 8 East tomorrow. So I just want to let y'all guys know, get at me, holla at your boy, and appreciate all you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. We out.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com.